Panda did.
I'm just a little bit, but that was the way I voice.
Oh my god.
Well, that was voice live. That happened.
So I was at the Walmart today, and while exiting Walmart, I walked back to a blue SUV that was the same make and model as mine, and opened the front door, and it was not my car. I walked up and I saw in the back seat a Pokemon backpack, and I was like, did Artie leave her backpack in my car? And then I was like, did she also get a new backpack? And then I opened the door and there's like a Stanley Cup and some other stuff. I go, this is not my car. And I just shut the door.
Oh
and I walked over. My car was literally just one like aisle over. So I walk over to that. My car's locked, by the way. So I go to open it, and it does the unlock thing like it's supposed to. And I go, okay, that was weird.
That person didn't lock their car.
I had the thought too. I was like, should I lock this? And I was like, no. What if they like don't have a key that can unlock it, or what if they left their key in here and I'm locking their keys in their car by doing that? So I was like, I won't do that. I'll just leave. I'll just shut the door and leave. But I was just like, oh, whoops.
You should have stolen their
holy shit
change cup and their gum. This karma, and no,
just pay that forward.
Yeah, pay the nastiness forward. That was such an alarming thing that happened, where I was like so confused for a solid like 15 seconds, because I was like, how? Why? Who put stuff in my car?
Yeah, somebody broke into my car and left stuff.
The other thing is, while driving home right after this, I was driving next to a big semi-truck, and it says it's a Feed the Children truck, which is cool and all, and it's got boxes
in a truck.
Train car that say Feed the Children on the boxes. There's a red one, and then there's a yellow one, and then there's a green one, and in the green one there's a kid popping out of the food box for Feed the Children, and there's another kid on there in a picture with like a plate and a knife and a fork or whatever, and I'm like, Soylent Green is people. Because he's coming out of the green box, too.
Yeah.
So I was just like, Soylent Green is people. We're feeding the children.
I have a modest proposal.
Did Jonathan Swift make this advertisement?
How dare.
So, that was just my day today. Those two things.
Like, if they didn't want us to eat them, they should have gave them porcupine quills or something, okay? Like, oh god, dude, what was it? That
I've discovered an issue.
What's the issue?
Don't worry about it. Keep talking.
Okay. Well, currently we have nobody in, so I'm not going to start the snail poll anytime soon.
Oh man. Oh, I should probably join our stream. That would help.
Did some
I count as a viewer
paintball field go out of business that you know of?
Paintball Club at Chalkshop might have. I don't remember.
Because I've been on Facebook Marketplace because I'm taking a break from Facebook Reels.
That's your substitution. Instead of Reels, instead of watching short form video content, I'm going to troll through Craigslist, basically.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. But, like, the last couple times I've been looking at it, first of all, I found real firearms on there. I'm like, you can't sell those or advertise those on Facebook. Straight up. So I report them. But
good, as you should.
Look, if they want to claim I'm being a baby man, then fine. People on those aren't the people that should be buying those off of Facebook. But anyway, keep seeing paintball guns everywhere, and it's not. Yeah, like what is it? There's like an old. It's like an old Titman, but then I found like individually all by the same seller, like the same model spider. Spider.
Spider.
Yes, years. And
Slightly less scary.
Yeah, all different colors. And I was like, does this dude just have a million paintball guns? Possibly.
Probably. Nobody ever wants to buy them because they're not worth it.
But I also saw like some ones that I saw like from the like late 90s that are like the clear plastic pump guns.
People try and bring those into like resell all the time, and we're like, I'll give you a nickel
Yeah.
And then they end up just like giving them to us a bunch of times because like, oh, these don't work and whatever. It's like, listen, it's gonna cost $35 to like repair this thing. This gun is not worth $35.
Yeah, it was probably $40 new.
Yeah, it's like you do not want to do that.
I would straight up, like if I found a box of those, I'd be like, if I can get these working, I'm gonna load them up with pepper balls and just
Hey,
release
everybody
them out into the
refresh the
wild.
game real quick.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
No, it should be
Oh.
working fine.
I'm not in the game. I'm in our other game for some reason. I opened Second Wind by mistake. Let's try that again. Okay, there we go. There's a dinosaur. Or
How dare
Godzilla.
you? Thank you.
Godzilla, excuse me. I didn't notice the fire breath and the radioactive scales. I guess it's radiation breath. It's not fire. Look, I've been watching Godzilla since I were a wee lad.
Like I had to get on here to look at Shakira's tricks, and then I was lured by the map.
the very drawable map.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go face live. We can show off the very drawable map because I haven't even looked at it. So,
And also, I signed it. Like
You did. I saw that. I saw
like
that.
Patrick
too.
wouldn't know who did it.
but before I delete this drawing that could have been by anyone.
But
It could have been anybody.
Anybody, even a boat. They just stuck GPS on a boat and they went around in the ocean and made a design. People do that.
It could have been anyone. Definitely anyone in this call could have done this. It's certainly not likely to be anyone in particular who drew a big ass fire breathing lizard.
Or
is it?
And then I
Well,
lost.
apparently this is just a very poorly drawn bear. My mistake.
Oh my gosh, it's a panda. No,
Hi everyone.
Yeah, somebody
my
cast
brain is
Wish
not on today.
thermonuclear missile on an 8 ink, and that's what it turned into.
Oh, gosh, please no.
All right, you should wave bye to it.
Bye.
Wave bye.
Bye,
Everybody wave
Godzilla.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
No, you can delete it.
Wait, bye.
It makes me miss Sanic, but also not miss Sanic.
Oh,
Because the existential horror of the Sanic drawing.
I did start that game up just to see like what was the ending screen. It was the one person asleep.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Yep.
Spoilers.
Spoilers? That hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
And also, that's so vague that I don't know if anybody could come up with any idea what that thing is. I mean,
They didn't
person.
play that game. They don't know.
Yeah. World War One. What do you mean one? Oh,
Yeah, I
spoilers.
love that bit. It's so funny.
It's a Doctor Who reference.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because they pick up a soldier from World War One and they say, "Oh, he's obviously from World War One based on his attire," and he goes, "What do you mean one?"
That's right. Back then, it was just the Great War,
It
wasn't
was
it?
the Great War.
Yes,
It's the war
it
to
was the Great
end
War.
all wars, and these motherfuckers just said
Spoilers.
one.
Yep.
They thought this is the last time anybody will have to die like this.
There we go.
Little did they know, rich people
Joke's on
continue to
you.
exist.
Yep.
Yep.
There's the
Oh, there's
existential
the
horror that is
Sanic.
Sanic. Yeah, there you go. And some frogs
I think. Hold on. Can chat see this?
and a different Godzilla.
Can chat
Yeah.
see the text tool?
Wait, was
Yes.
that from this campaign?
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same fucking shitty Godzilla. I haven't improved at all.
The other one was green, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, do I?
This one
Oh.
has 2 legs.
I was walking through Walmart. Speaking of Godzilla, I was walking through Walmart with my partner the other day, and I saw far off a red Godzilla DVD cover, and I went, "Oh, that's Shin Godzilla." Before we even walked up to it, and then we walked up and see at the bottom it's Shin Godzilla. I was like, I could spot that from a mile away.
Thy speed lacketh. Or sorry, Sanic says, thy speed lacketh. Yeah,
We
that's
should-
funny.
We should
Anyway.
probably roll to see who's doing the recap.
Not it.
Yeah,
about
start.
20
Yeah,
minutes
sure.
into the video.
yeah, you know where we're supposed to start.
Oh.
All right, you
Oh,
have
jeez.
the chance to do something really funny, Panda.
You could do the funniest thing right now.
I could leave the call.
I was gonna say
Or-
you could roll a non-standard die because that would be.
Yeah, I was gonna roll like a
Oh.
D300
not even
or
roll it,
something.
just-
Yeah.
Just type in 21
Or like, hold on,
and then hit
uh,
enter.
Slash R20.
Oh.
Oh, look, I did it! Woo!
Oh!
What are you
Look.
typing?
I was trying to do like the format of like how it shows in the chat.
20 divided by 0. Alright, you definitely lose. You can't do that.
But like how it shows rolling 1d20, it does in parentheses 19 plus 0.
Oh, it looked like a division sign to me. I was like, I don't know how you did that.
Oh. Yeah, you don't have the division on your keyboard?
We all lose if you fucking divide by 0, you idiot.
Right
please
there.
do that.
Like, I
I
got
have
this
one
keyboard for
very
me.
last thing to say.
Well, that's why I was like,
before you,
what the fuck? How do you do that?
before you start your recap, it's very short, which is that I've been playing the DLC for ZA. Also, my hair is in my face. I've been playing
For
the
the
DLC
Zaw?
for ZA, and Mega Tatsugiri is like one of my favorite things of all time. Now, no spoilers. I'm not going to tell anybody what it looks like. I'm not going to post a picture until like I do the review. It is hilarious and I love it. So continue.
All right, Panda.
You're so
You can look
old.
up regular Tatsugiri. It's fine. It's a new one.
Going to remember.
It's sushi.
Yes, it's sushi. And the mega is even funnier than just regular sushi. There's 3 different forms too, and they look like 3 different kinds of sushi.
You said you were going to say.
No. The 3 different forms are regular. That's regular Tatsugiri. I'm not talking about the mega. It's just regular Tatsugiri.
I mean, Tatsugiri sounds like something I would order off the
It
phone.
looks like something you'd order
It
off your
does.
phone too. It's a little
It's-
fish.
Look, can I get an order?
It's a whole ass fish with eyes and
It's
It's a little
fins.
fish. It's so funny.
Who is ordering a whole ass finned eyed with skin on and guts in fish
My
on their
dad.
sushi?
They
They don't even serve that. What are you talking about?
Should be closer to
My dad grew up
nigiri.
in Louisiana in the 60s, all right? That man's eating the whole fish head.
Panda. We've
The only thing I can remember is what I did. I'm terrible.
Hi, Ellie. I
Okay.
don't know.
I did some stuff. I can tell you that. I started the session doing some
Just-
stuff.
Since Ellie's here, I will post the snail poll. It is up.
Oh man.
What did we begin with last episode? I will ask you that.
We began with Eli's.
Was he reading the book
Dream.
again? Oh no, he's doing a dream.
Yeah,
He-
me fighting or I guess fighting is the wrong word.
Yeah,
I had
and
created
you-
the illusion of the Caliph, but then it decided, or it wasn't fully under my control.
You made an illusion of the Caliph, or I thought you made your
I
Pierce
made an
duplicate that was
illusion
like
of-
that. Oh,
no,
okay,
no, that was the other
I think
thing.
I
I
was-
was in my in the memory box.
Yeah,
in my
yeah.
master's.
And we had the
memory,
humorous thing of
and
like,
I
it's
will
funny
fight
that
it.
you think the Caliph is a good person.
Yes.
You didn't end up succeeding in that endeavor if I remember correctly.
Not particularly.
Yes.
Not in the way I wanted to. But then I used the name Aminalda to kind of break everything and like get a little conversation with a slight info dump that was also mostly a threat.
Um.
Ugh.
And you woke up from that
Yeah. And
dream.
we were all kind of like, "You okay?" So I think we were all there. Yes,
Yes.
because it was shitty outside. Yes, this was when it was blowing like crazy outside.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he had the whole thing where he came out of the illusion and he had a little chat.
Red showed up not last episode prior, the one before that, correct?
Yes.
Where she got the leg. Okay. I was make sure I wasn't conjoining 2 episodes. So did that. I know Sam. What did he do? Jesus. Was all that I did go to the? No, we had dinner with
Yvain.
Yvain. Yes, yes. Went to the nice dinner. Were we relentless? What did we do at the dinner? We went to the dinner.
It was like a hibachi grill.
Yeah, and we were trying to catch
There was
stuff in
a
our mouth.
peacock statue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, yes, and it was enchanted with basically a really good mending spell, but it shouldn't last that long, correct?
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah, like a constant mending.
yeah, so like a perpetual mending spell, which would be crazy powerful in theory. And we were,
Yes.
I would know Sam was wary about it. I don't know about everybody else, but because statues in the history of this campaign have never been a super great thing.
Yeah, no, all of you locked on when I described there being a statue in the middle of the room. I had to
Especially
make
when
it very clear. Go ahead.
especially when we were told, no, this statue was here and we built around it.
And it's like,
Mhm.
no. Okay, yes.
Yeah, I had to make it very clear that it was quite different than what you might have been thinking.
Okay. We end up finding out, I mean, doesn't seem bad besides having this crazy powerful spell on it. Oh, I said crazy powerful. Very
Something you wouldn't
irregular.
typically
Yeah,
find.
irregular
Yeah.
spell. Yeah.
Very irregular, yeah.
How irregular.
Did that.
The Sturgle.
What happened after we did it?
Sturgling.
Is that when we is? So we kind of ended with the going to the Guardian Grove and talking to Sherlock. Yes. What
Yes.
happened between dinner and Sherlock? Was it just talking? Did we just talk?
Yes. Did you
Okay,
forget
Pretty much.
El Jefe?
Well, no, that was part of
That
Sherlock.
That was at the
stuff.
Guardian Grove. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
part
Yeah.
of the Trollhawk stuff.
Yeah, and there's no way I could forget about El Jefe.
Tremble in fear! Alright, anyway.
Yes. Anyway, I know that Sam and Hattie and Shakira went to the Guardian Grove to recruit Sherlock to help Casimira. Casimira?
Casimira, yes.
Casimira, okay. Basically,
I'm just
See
gonna
if-
rename her Casimira at this point.
see if he would mind assisting her on the journey that she will undertake, or if he's even ready to do that, because he's still in training as discovered by El Jefe, the large owl, Or medium-sized owl, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, which is a fucking big owl, though.
Which is a big owl, but I say large because to us that's big. You know, we
Yes,
are medium-sized.
A man-sized owl is kind of horrifying.
Not Joanna's eggs.
What?
That was a Rescuers Down Under reference because that's the only thing I can think of with a big ass bird. I think it's Joanna. The hunter in that has a big ass lizard thing named Joanna.
I am not gonna remember.
And it keeps trying to eat the eggs, and he goes, "Those are not Joanna's eggs." It's like not Joanna.
I'm sure you're right. It's just been too long, and that's not one of those that I had on repeat.
Joanna, something I can't remember now.
Like I know I've seen it. But...
The first one was in the Bayou.
Lamia got to stay over with Casimira.
Yeah. And it was suggested that I should do some cuddling and such with her, but...
Yes. Yeah. And I believe I was viciously maimed.
Which a girlfriend avenged that said maiming. So you're fine.
I am forever crippled. The women hide their eyes from me, and children point at me on the street now.
Panda, don't talk about how it is in real life.
Oh no!
Oh, burn!
Damn.
Yeah. Sherlock agreed to that. Came back.
Yovane was basically kind of agreed to also go on the mission.
But he was kind of on the thing of like, ooh.
A little bit.
He would do it, but he's like apprehensive about it, I guess is the best way to say.
Yes, but
it's not really his thing, but he's gonna go.
Yeah. He's not an adventurer. He is. Yeah,
he's a crafter.
And we left off. I believe we woke up in the next day so that Eli can, after eating breakfast, can do another reading of not the book but the box for his memories, kind of thing.
Yep.
And I believe today I need to try, or because we have like 2 days left.
Yeah, we hadn't actually passed the day yet.
Okay. In these next upcoming days, I'm trying to solve the creature that's fast issue, and
I think we have 3 because yesterday was the day you gave me the wisdom headband. This day I would have it on the whole day, and the next day I would have to give it to you, so it would. Yeah,
for your reading, because wisdom helps with reading.
Totally.
To Sam, it's the same thing. And check on the gift for Yovane, which is the little nice lighter thing.
Ellie says it was Joanna for the rescue.
She would know. I think it's it's not Don Bluth, it's Don Bluth adjacent. I want to say it feels like Don Bluth.
That was Disney. 100%.
Yeah, it was Disney. But, I mean, But,
what are you trying to come up with, Panda?
I'm trying to remember if there's anything else that I'm forgetting. Yeah.
Alright. To start day. 5th day of 9th month. In the evening. In autumn. Yeah. After that, I can't just scroll back through the chat because I deleted the entire chat history to speed up the game, and also because there was stuff that was supposed to be just to me in the chat, but it was not. So so I had to nuke the whole thing. That's why I had you guys refresh.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Did I write something in there?
Apologies for the deceit. But
I don't remember.
so yeah, we started with Eli, the cliffhanger that he had the session before last, where he had made an illusion of the Caliph, this grand figure swathed in golden armor and these brilliant flames of red and gold as well. This like man of immaculate form with a lion's head where a normal person's head would be, and these like blindingly bright eyes appeared as like a way of being like, you bitch, to his master. Be like, I called your boss, but then his master was like, nah, that's an illusion, and now I'm gonna talk through it. And he was like, crap. And then they had like a shit talking thing for a while, and then Eli said a very particular name in that conflict because it was getting a little out of hand, and it stopped the conflict, and he had a little chat with his master, who, you know, kind of was like, all right, well, I'm like 10 steps ahead of you, so good luck. And Eli was like, bluff. Wait, are you bluffing, or are you calling my bluff? And he was just like, bluff. And his master was like, I don't know what you mean. And then he was just like, and then they split up with some ominous tension and stuff between them. And Eli was convinced that his bluff worked. We still don't know what it was. But that ended, and everybody else was like, Eli, are you good? He was like, yeah. They're like, we don't believe you. And the conversation went no further than that. And then after that, there was some like food and some other RP, and then there was like actual food because they went to eat dinner with Yovane. Yovane being the very, what's a good word for it? Very extroverted, very, I don't know, puppy energy wizard crafter guy who made the armor and some of the other things. They went and had dinner with him, finally, as was the appointment from a few days ago. And that went well. They realized that he was a little... Excuse me. He was a little put out by the fact that he wasn't at Lamia's revival ceremony. That was a thing he very much wanted to be a part of, but it just kind of got lost in the shuffle. So yeah, he was clearly a little upset by that. But also the topic of Shadow Lamia came up, and Casimir was there, and that all kind of went the way that they said. He's agreeing to go with her because she may commission some like armor or a weapon from him or something like that, and he won't be able to finish it before she leaves. Speaking of Casimir, she got very, very intoxicated through a combination of, well, drinking too much, but also having been up for the last like 30 plus hours, and then all of the food on her stomach was being consumed at the same time she was over-consuming the alcohol, rather than like one then the other. So that plus the, like, you know, walking around in the rain, changes in humidity, that kind of thing. She ended up vomiting all over Lamia's shoes, unfortunately. And then, Sam was absolutely mangled by Lamia. He said a pretty inane thing, and she just lost it. We all know, given her history, we all know that Lamia has this really violent, like, horrific streak. She's basically a horror movie villain in this setting, just kind of with, like, a little shell over it of, like, nice, kindly fighter person in the party. But, yeah, she just... Sam will never be the same, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know. I feel like Panda will be able to play that well. Hetty got some like symbolic vengeance, and they're all kind of just pretending that the scales are even now. They can't be, though. Like, how could you ever give back what was taken from Sam? Can anyone tell me? Because I can't think of a way. He's just sitting there with not even like a real bruise on his arm. There's like a slightly red part.
Like, you scratched my car. Zooms in. It's like that big.
Despite the fact that there's almost nothing there. There's like people recoiling in disgust.
My God.
But yeah, so that happened. They made it back to the Westerly's Inn. Lamia decided to study from her book, and while doing so, or wait, no, I think that was beforehand. Yeah, before that, she was studying from her book and heard Casimir get back. That's when it was like, oh yeah, she was out really late. And Casimir was like, well, do you study quiet? Because you could just study in here. And then she did that. So that happened. And Casimir was like doing maintenance on her gear. And Lamia brought all of her gear in there, was like, here, you can do my stuff too. And she was like, okay, it's kind of a lot. But she did it because Casimir is a good person. And then, anyway, fast forward again. Sam went out to the Guardian Grove in order to check if Sherlhawk would be okay to go with Casimir as well, as Panda said earlier. And they met his boss, El Jefe, who was a man-sized owl. Not an owl, not a man in an owl costume. Definitely not like an actual owl, just the size of a full-grown man. Who was the one training Sherlhawk, and they had a little discussion with him, and he was like, all right, well, we gotta, amp up the training so that Sherlhawk will be ready. And then they flew away. Oh, and Sam went on a date with Hattie. We didn't play through it. It's just that's the thing that happened.
That did
a day date, which is just a date.
Yeah.
And I ate a lemon peel. Still doing it. All right. Cool. So there's that.
That was a great recap.
We are in the evening.
The evening.
Before that, Panda, a certain someone, i.e. me, redeemed a positivity. Say something good about yourself, sir.
Oh.
Well, let me redeem a positivity that says no. Okay. I was going to counteract it. You could tell me the same story 4 times, 4 months apart. Or a month apart each time. And because I have a bad memory, I would listen to it each time and be thoroughly entertained each time.
Not even lying.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Because, bro, I don't know what it is if I go to work and it just erases my memory every week. It's like, yeah, I remember stuff that happened yesterday. And Friday, I'll remember stuff that happened till Monday. Then I go to work and it it's like I take out the VHS player tape from my brain and I throw it and I put a new one in.
I forget how there's a whole thing for that. It's usually stress.
Yeah.
Your stress level is a huge affectation of how good your memory is. That and life and daily habits too. But being more stressed makes it super tough to recall a lot of things. You'll remember specific moments, but because I mean, 2 of you were the people who lived with me during this time. Willowcliff days. You guys remember how much I was working and all that crap that was going on? There are so many giant gaps that I just don't remember. From just being stressed out and also just no sleep.
Yeah.
There's just missing time.
I was foolish and I Googled, why can't I remember names? And because, whatever. And they're early onset Alzheimer's and dementia can start with. I'm like, no, I've never been able to do that though.
Yes, don't Google symptoms, dude. That's inviting disaster. Not unless they're very specific.
Yeah, that's how I found out that I had appendicitis. I was like, okay, I'm almost certain this annoying. It wasn't pain for me, but it lasted all night. And I was like, okay, it shouldn't last this long.
So I take notes digitally.
No, I went online and Googled, like, hey, why is this lasting so long? Oh, it might be appendicitis.
Oh, so
Okay.
you're allergic to pins.
That's okay.
Okay, Panda.
It is evening. It is evening.
Is that what that is?
When they finally return from their lunch thing. It actually shouldn't be evening. I put the wrong thing. It should be afternoon. There it is. It is afternoon of that day. The whatever day of the 9th month, the 5th day, and I forget what day that actually is. I don't remember my own calendar, guys. Is that bad?
Well, you're only looking at it like once a week, so I don't think that's too bad.
Don't forget the
Where
blessing.
is my calendar? Sounds
Is what Ellie put in chat.
Is
Did
it
somebody
off?
sneeze?
No. Hold on. Is it off? Banshee's blessing.
Oh, I need to.
Oh.
Oh,
whoops.
I'm putting money on Eli this time. No reason.
No
Panda,
reason.
you have a fortunate fate,
Why?
and I owe Ellie money because I had the wrong one.
Whoopsies.
By money, I mean snails. You will not see a red set from me.
What about a blue one?
I will give you snails.
Yeah,
I
money
think
as
it
in
is
fake Poke dollars.
The difference between them is the difference between them is huge. That is 700 snail difference. Oh my god, you could have just told me I had the wrong one up, Ellie. Good lord.
But now she has so many backup snails.
What if I hadn't refunded them? What if I just been like, too bad. You got 700 snails. Tough luck, Toots. Them's the breaks. Okay, now the right one is on. No, but it's afternoon. Panda and Hattie go get some lunch. I don't know if anybody else had plans. I don't think you did.
The only thing I have is to add to Eli's inventory list of things to buy. Otherwise, I'm gonna go read my book.
Okay, we definitely do not need to RP
The inventory
adding things
stuff.
to an
Yeah.
item list. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just throw that in the chat or something.
Yeah.
In fact, yes, the Roll20 chat would be a good place for it.
Okay.
Because then people will see it. Well, that's because the other thing. It's the same day. Yeah, you've had. Wait, no, what the hell? We must have passed the day if it's this early. Oh yeah, a day passed between dinner and the Sherlock thing. That was in the morning. That's why it's afternoon. Okay, got it. I believe that's still. I think that date is still accurate. Yes, it is. New day. And there's Panda's perception. Okay, yeah. All right. So yeah, they're doing that. Are either of you doing anything that morning / afternoon?
Fuck.
No.
Yeah, because this is the day after you would have used done the box.
Right.
Before. So this is the next day. Okay. And then you hadn't had any other plans or anything. Okay. Weather is better than it was. It is much better weather today. It's not quite late enough in the day that Kasner would come pester you to see if you're going anywhere. But you know, eventually, if like nobody comes down or whatever, he'll come and be like, "You guys going anywhere today?" Or like, just kind of sitting downstairs, you know. Cool. If nothing else, then yeah, I guess Sam and Hattie will get back.
Actually, there is something else, because maybe enough time has passed. I wanted to, Lamia herself wanted to see the painting before Red takes it, essentially.
Mm. But you're gonna go pester that guy again.
Well, I haven't pestered him technically, because I would be reminded, like, it's not been enough time, Lamia. Jeez Louise.
You pestered him to get the painting in the first place. He was trying to close.
Yes, but I paid him. I paid him quite a bit, and we had a lovely conversation. Thanks to you letting me use my craft.
It started with a pester. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it started with a pester. So, okay, so you're gonna go pester that guy. I won't.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm assuming you're having Kasner lead you.
Yes, please.
Cool. Anyone going with? By anyone, I mean, are you taking any NPCs, or is Eli going, or no?
Oh, I thought you were going to do your memory thing.
Later.
Okay. Lamia will bug Rahala to be like, hey, we need to return the book. It's been like 2 or 3 days.
Did you not do that yet?
We did not. Because when I tried to, it's like, I haven't had the time.
Oh, yeah, because the last time you asked her was after, like, she was literally with you all day. Okay. Yeah, she probably would have read it the night before. Okay. She will let you return it.
Okay. Good. So I guess order of operations is stop at the library, turn in the book, then go bug the mysterious painter.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, you go turn in the book. No big deals there. Though as you're turning it in, give me a sense motive. $15? Keep the 15?
Yeah, because I can't get to 20.
Yeah, okay. They're just a little less chatty than usual, but it doesn't super stand out. They're not quite as talkative, or whatever. They still seem to be nice to you and that kind of thing. It's no big deal. Cool. So you turn in the book. They appreciate you getting it back in great condition. Like, might even be in better condition than it left. You know, they're kind of perplexed by that, but they appreciate it. And then you guys take off to go find this painter. Excuse me. He happens to actually be at the same stall, well, same place out in the market that he was before. He seems relatively happy to see you. He seems relatively happy to see you. Just kind of, he's like kind of out there. It looks like he's actually selling some of the materials that he uses for his paintings. Not all of them, obviously. Just like some of them are kind of to going off to some younger people and that kind of deal. Seems to be sitting there kind of chit-chatting with a few of them about the craft in general. Then like some older guy is like kind of yelling over the younger people, telling him, not to share his trade secrets and all that kind of stuff. He's gonna run himself out of business, and you just see that like kind of normal ass conversation happening over there when you approach. And then he recognizes you, greets you warmly, and then we'll let you know that the painting is just about finished. It's still back in his place. It's kind of drying at the moment, just because he wants to make sure that it has like all the like finishes and stuff are on it well. He put any little finishing touches on it before tomorrow, when he has to like kind of call it good. But he doesn't have it with him right now. So if you want to see it, You either have to, if you insist, you get the sense that you probably could, and he would just like break off and go show you, but you'd be kind of interrupting his business day.
Yeah, no, Lamia wasn't going to do that.
Okay.
She would ask how he feels about it.
He seems very, very happy with it so far, but you can tell. Well, so Molly, you probably understand this when I'm going to say it. You can tell it's that reserved, like he really wants to be super hype about it because it seems really good, but it's technically not done yet. And he somehow feels like he could fuck the whole thing up immediately with anything he does in the next 2 brushstrokes, despite all of the other work he put into it. It's just like, I could make a weird line, and then that's the only thing I'll see.
Technically a commission, so it's like, I have to make sure this person likes it. I don't really know this person very well. Oh God, the pressure. Yes. Yeah, I know.
It's a little different than modern commissions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, because, like, you're not going to get unlimited edits. He's like,
no,
bro, it's
that's true.
Yeah.
Like, but these are expensive, You know how many people died getting this to the city? Like, you can't just have unlimited edits. But even still, that could amplify the pressure or relieve more of it to be like, look, once it's done, But like the worst thing in this case would be like if it's bad enough that they take it to another painter and are like, fix this. Like it belongs to me. That guy fucked it up. Fix this. Then you look like a fool, right? Somebody had to go and fix your work. But anyway, even still, you can tell that is that kind of like very contained excitement that he's like reserving. So he thinks obviously it's coming together well, but it's like he needs to not look at it for a while, come back to it, see it with fresh eyes, that whole thing.
Lamia will ask, did you get my missive about someone else going to be coming around to pick up the painting? A person named Red?
He turns borderline crimson. He's just, yeah, she came to deliver the missive herself. It was a little confusing. That charming woman, that. A little intimidating.
She is. That is also true.
I don't know if charming's the word I would use, but sure.
He responds with kind of a nervous laugh. Can't tell if that's like he wants to agree or he doesn't want to associate with what you said. It's
fair. Either one is a fair stance to take.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was either the like he, but I can't say it, or I'm not with this guy.
Yep.
But
okay.
But like quickly cools off. But he does invite you to like if you come back, around sundown and stuff when he's packing up, he'd be happy to take you over to see it. If you're around, if not, then that's fine.
Lamia will try. She makes no promises. Go about your normal day. Have a great day, etc. Because she does want to see the painting.
Right. So yeah.
Before Red takes it.
As for every time a PC wants to, like, these days, this is Scott's fault. I'll explain why. Anytime a player wants to do a thing, and I'm like, okay, doesn't really make sense for them to be able to do it right now. Here is a slight inconvenience in your way to do this relatively minor thing. I'm like, God damn it, Scott. He always does this shit. Am I turning into Scott? Anyway.
No, I think it makes sense.
Yeah. Not really. Jokes aside, Scott's a good DM. He's a good dude. Just don't tell him I said that. So,
is he in the chat now?
He isn't.
This would be the time.
And he won't
clip it. Just mysteriously appears.
He'd clip it, and I'd have to fly to fucking wherever in Minnesota he is and like destroy his hard drive or whatever.
Yeah.
And frisbee his solid state into the haba. Anyway. So so you get that done. Is there anything else you were going to try to do while you were out there? Also, might I suggest lesser restoration as potions?
I think I have
If you're
two.
building a list. If you're building a list.
That's a good list.
Oh no, I have cure disease. I'll put it on the thing.
Like, not super quick. Obviously, Sam can, with some downtime, use like soothing mud or whatever and help you get that back pretty fast.
Right.
But like,
he might not even prepare that.
Potion is way quick. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that is like after battle when you have a moment kind of thing. You have a reliable way to get through it, but if you need it quick, potion's a standard action. So, or potentially a move and a standard if you don't have it ready. But either
Eli,
way.
was there anything you wanted to do?
Nope.
Okay.
I was just along for the ride to try and kind of get me steps in and, get my outside time and stuff done before I have to get myself back to like work later.
Well, okay, I guess we're going back to work then.
Well, I can do that later again. No, I want to just kind of walk around and enjoy the city for a bit. If we find something, we find something.
Do you want to walk into the... It's not underground, but...
The Delkahi?
Yeah. Do you want to walk around there?
I thought we were going to go as a group. But...
Well, to a very specific place.
No, I thought we were all going to go as a group down into the Delkahi with Kazna just to explore and kind of get not explore, but see what we're going to see. But then we all kind of got derailed a bit.
When was that planned?
Yesterday?
It's been brought up 3 times now.
Yeah. And then every time something has happened, every time.
Lamia did not hear that. She was.
You were there for 2 of them. Yeah, you were there for the 2 of them. You were there for the first and the third.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. It was in the middle of other stuff, so you could still say she forgot, or missed it. It was like in the middle.
Lots of other stuff keep happening, so it makes sense.
Okay, I guess we can do that later then.
You were there for the first and the second, not the third. Continue.
Then, I guess we'll just do normal walking then, like you want.
Yeah, or whatever. It's fine. Just want to be outside and clear my head. I've been cooped up in the room for quite some time, it feels like, so.
I feel like that's a natural thing for you, though, to be honest, Eli.
I'm never cooped up inside. I don't know what you're talking about. I work a job where I have to wander around the wilderness of Saigon. Or at least the towns.
When you're not on the job, you're generally at your building, just reading books or whatever in your office.
That's very different from being cooped up inside. We couldn't leave yesterday because of the storm. That's voluntarily sequestering myself. Those are 2 very separate things.
If you say so, Eli.
I do indeed.
I guess we wander around.
Okay. Just depending on Kazner to not get lost.
Yep. 100%.
Oni guy.
Yeah. Okay, you can imagine there's a little bit of kind of small talk as you guys are wandering. He does kind of detour after a while of just kind of going around looking at whatever. it doesn't. You don't get like the impression that he's bored or anything. And in fact, you kind of get the impression that he enjoys doing this sort of thing. Just like showing people little stuff that's happening and talking about some of the history and some of the few buildings and stuff that are there. It's pretty interesting, some of it. I won't get into it just because we can get off on a tangent. But you will learn a bit about the city. One of the main things you'll realize is part of the reason it looks the way it does. It kind of has this like, at least the Divaji, the upper level, has this like almost cramped, like sort of clustered look to it in some spots. Is partially because it's built on like kind of the upslope of a hill, so you've got this sort of cascading sweep of its architecture coming down. But the other part is that like some of the things were already here that they've like built on top of or expanded. Versus the areas that they've like that have sprang up from them specifically. So you get like a mix of different kinds of architecture. Even like the middle of the city, it almost looks like it's pieced together. Like you have like a puzzle that has that was using the same exact mold to cut out the pieces, but then you mixed and matched the actual pieces from different puzzles. So you're like, this section is from one that's like. Not that this is what you're seeing, but like one of is like a high German cathedral thing. And this one over here is like mid-century Spanish, and like this over here is like ancient Greek, and then this stuff at this other corner is like West African. You're like, what the hell? I think this is 3 different puzzles. 3. You know, it's like. It's all sort of weird. And you'll realize that some of that is because, like, or he'll tell you that some of that is because when the city was being built up, like, when there was a much smaller population, there were 4 different settlements in those different, like, quadrants, so to speak, that they just didn't they didn't really plan ahead enough to think like, well, eventually you're going to have enough babies and you need to build enough buildings and you need enough farmland that like this is going to expand. Like you're staying here, you're planting crops. So like as it all began to merge, it was like it was literally merging uphill. It started at the base, like the 4 different like spots are at the like base of the big ass hill that it's kind of built on, this like giant cliff thing. And so obviously going up was like sort of the hard part. Building out like exposed them to more danger and other things in the woods. So it just kind of happened naturally. So you'll kind of notice that he's like pointing out little differences in like little nuanced differences in even the culture within the city and like the food differences and that kind of thing that as outsiders, some of you native Ulas, but still as outsiders to the city, would go right over your head without someone telling you unless you lived there for years. Which is an experience, Eli, you're fairly used to, or at least you're accustomed with because of your experience getting to Saikan and like becoming entrenched in that place for so long and like getting little bits and pieces of it sort of downloaded into you as a person now that weren't there before and you couldn't have gotten anywhere else.
Yeah, totally.
But anyway, so you guys get a little bit of that as you're walking around. Excuse me. Just for the sake of simplicity, we'll say that you run into Hattie and Sam as they're on their way back to the Westerlies. You guys are kind of circling around that same loop, and you're like, "Oh, this stuff looks familiar." And then you see Sam and Hattie like walking.
Not if I see them first.
Okay, Sam sees you walking for sure first.
Yeah. No kidding with that. Friggin' perception score he has.
And
it's seeing through the rain.
Bullshit.
And shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what your hefting eyes see. Everybody. But he'll be nice because Eli's there.
Oh, shit, I forgot. So, Sam, one of the things you'll realize walking with your girlfriend. So I'm like, don't let me put like words in your mouth or whatever, but I'm imagining, you know, you're kind of doing the thing. You got like the arm around her, probably have like your cloak and stuff sort of over her as well, like kind of helping keep her from the rain, that kind of deal. And you're a bit taller than she is, even though you're not the tallest person. Hattie's pretty short. And So after you've done this for like quite a while at this point, like you eat lunch together, you kind of walking around doing other things, you start to notice that like she keeps like squinting at stuff, and at one point is just kind of looking around at, we'll say this is a little bit before you see the others, and she goes, did it stop raining? I still hear it. It definitely didn't stop raining.
No?
It's like really bright or something.
Have I noticed any discernible changes in the time we've been walking?
Not really. I mean, to you, it always looks a little bit brighter, and you just like see through the rain. Natural. Oh shit, she sees through the rain. Maybe because you've been close enough with her like in contact with your magic armor and your magic cloak together that long, she seems to be actually able to benefit from it slightly.
Yeah. Brussels sprouts. The
Brussels sprouts. What?
Oh, I'm going with something else other than tractor. Well, I think you might be affected by the magic in my gear at the moment.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, I can see through the rain when I'm wearing this getup.
Oh, I thought I was going to talk to animals.
Oh,
Oh wait, that's cool too. That is. I see. Yeah, way over there. Look, I can see. Can you see the westerlies? You can, obviously.
I'm like looking the wrong direction.
She like reaches up and turns your head.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see all the way over there. And I can see everyone running around. There's a lot more people than I thought. It's kind of crowded. Does it always look like this for you?
I mean, yeah, when I'm wearing this stuff. And I can see that, like, if it's bright enough, like, it doesn't let me see in the dark, you know? But
it's like it's a different place. Like, we see completely different cities almost.
Yeah. I mean, I see what you mean by that. I mean, you've seen other, it's raining most of the time, but like, you've been places where it doesn't rain, so you know what it's like to be able to, see the horizon.
Well, yeah, of course, but it's different here. Everyone else is seeing something different. Like, they're all reacting to the rain because they see it. Like, they don't see as far as we do. They walk different, and... Oh, this is cool. Okay, here's the rule. You can't let anybody else do it. Look, we have a thing now! We can see through the rain. Well, only if we walk together for a long time.
Yeah.
But still!
I'd love to get you some goggles or maybe some, like, something that can do that normally.
Or, well, I mean, I guess it's fine if Shakira does it too. But, no, but nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
She looks up, and you look where she's looking, and you see there's a person sitting on a roof wearing the get-up. You're pretty sure it's the same guy that was eating a sandwich that one time, but he's not eating a sandwich this time. It's just, he has that energy about him,
No, that big sandwich eating energy.
Yeah.
Big
he's
sandwich
got that.
eating energy.
Yeah, it's like what I think about when I think of Dave. Like, you'd be eating a sandwich if you had one.
I mean,
he's like sitting
not wrong.
on the roof of a building, just kind of looking out, like watching for shit. And he's got like
Assassin's Creed ass looking
recurve in his lap. Yeah. He's just like kind of twirling an arrow. And then like when she like gasps and looks up, he like stops, and obviously he's looking down. And you look up at him, and he kind of gives you the up nod.
Oh, I'll be cool. I'll not wave and do the up nod back at him. Yeah, that's...
He like very slowly twirls the arrow again, and then like looks away. But Hattie's like not being cool at all. She's just like looking at him and kind of nudging you. She's like, How long has he been there? Oh my god, look! Now, like, other people are like, what is she talking about?
If I had to guess, why? Like,
What's he doing?
well, probably keeping watch for something. Seeing as he's up there with
She
the bow and
retracts
arrow.
her finger. And now you'll spot the other two. Or the other three, technically. You guys don't see them.
Yeah, I was gonna say they spot us first, of course.
Should we avoid them or should we go up to them?
Should we avoid them?
I think we should sneak up on them. Or not. Maybe not.
I mean, I don't know if I can take that much more damage from Lawman, but also I think Eli can like make people fly away from him if you get too close. I'm not too sure on the technicality of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise trying to tickle him.
Just get chunked across the room. It's like, I'm sorry, I couldn't control it. Because, everybody, when they get tickled, has that, like, involuntary, like, spaz reaction. But mine is
Stop it!
the cloak just shooting someone 10 feet off.
What is
Yeah,
it?
that was a coworker we had once who was a little bit like touchy-feely. It was before he even had the get away from me clothes, but yeah, they found out he has a knife.
My internet hiccup for a minute.
Oh, my God.
It did. We saw you go.
Yeah.
But reminds me of like I want to say it's Ron Mahaff or something like that where. Yeah, it is. It's the freaking ice skating couple where she starts like hitting him like I want the pig, and she starts hitting the guy with like her hand, and then it's like a newspaper, and then it's like a bat, and then it's a whole freaking sofa. It's something ridiculous where he's like, "Ha, oh, you're joking! Ha, stop it! Stop it!"
Yeah, that's wrong on one half. All right.
Yeah,
I think that's shampoo or something that would do something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember, but
It is always
that's what
fun
it feels
when,
like of like the oh
problematic
yeah,
old
haha.
anime still have like a really legitimately funny joke.
Mm-hmm.
I side tangent. They remade the anime and they censored it a lot. I'm like, okay, I get why, because there were a lot of titties in the old one.
Yeah,
but it led me into like other like shows didn't get censored, and then like people reminded me in the comments that Dragon Ball was censored, and I was like, what? And then I looked, and oh, they did.
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah. There's a lot of penis.
yeah, a lot of naked Goku.
And more.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. But they also censored.
Yeah.
To catch somebody instead of putting panties on a fish hook, they put money.
Right.
And I was like, okay, I understand why, because that's not great.
And to be fair, Oolong is that kind of character that would also go after
He made
money.
a wish for panties, for God's sake.
He did make a wish for panties, but he is also the kind of character that would also go after money. To be a
In
little
fairness,
fair.
it was the most comfortable pair of underwear. It wasn't just.
It just happened to be panties.
Also, Oolong is a fucking pig demon.
He's a pig.
True.
He's a pig.
He's a literal pig.
He was a villain to start with. They were just like,
and he is a literal pig.
he was a villain who was so outclassed that he had time to change his ways, because it was like, well, I can't whoop everybody. I should probably get a hobby, like.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't know there were levels like that. I should maybe learn math or something. Like, fighting's not for me. Yeah.
Anyway,
I know people in real life like that. But anyway, none of you guys. No, but anyway, so you get.
I
see
never
the
learned that
others.
lesson. Still be fighting.
So you see the others. You get the story about a coworker getting a knife pulled on them for tickling Eli.
reasonable.
Very reasonable. Totally reasonable reaction.
Yeah.
Not me making adding spells to my already very long level 1 spell list.
Oh my gosh.
So do you get their attention or no?
Yeah, we'll sneak up on them.
Oh, you're gonna sneak up. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, stealth it is.
Okay. Stealth. Mhm.
Well, you are.
It'd be very hard to not beat that.
But it is raining. But it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll still roll just in
Where's my
case.
character sheet?
Should I use my fortune and fate for this?
I won't
wouldn't.
win.
I mean,
Yeah, just yeah. If you well,
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
I could trust
Okay,
Dave to roll lower than me.
let me roll a Hades real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, just because this might be a controlling effort.
Not only
Well.
can you trust me to roll lower than you, I still have that is my worst stat, like in wisdom, and
Which
the
would be good.
only thing I got added to that roll is the points.
She
I put
tied
into
with you,
perception.
Sam. How
You guys are simpatico.
sweet!
You know, I rolled a
Fucking
4.
simpatico.
She rolled an 11.
It is a little different.
Just a little bit.
A little. The difference. Look, guys. I know it's shocking. The difference between a 3rd level character and a 10th level one. Pretty
It's
steep.
it's just a little bit. I just remember I forget what it was, but it was something in Tyrant's Fall where I rolled a 2 and Scarletta rolled like a 16 and we got the same roll because it was like a knowledge.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah. It's like he was like he was like preparing for a week for that study session, really
Yeah.
crammed for it, stayed up all night, was like hopped up on stimulants and everything. He's like, all right, I figured it out. And meanwhile, the other character's like, I've got the flu. Like, we got the same answer, right? Like, dude, fuck you! I worked hard for this.
Oh man, I love it.
You didn't show your work. I'll kill you in your sleep. But yeah, it does feel like that when you have to roll that high and someone else is just like, okay, a 3's bad, but not for me. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. I want to talk to you.
Oh man, I love it. It's so good.
God, fucking yeah. That is Aldo sometimes in Mole Remnants with his fucking plus 13 bluff. Anyway,
Yeah, I've been looking at the spell list, trying to see if there's anything that buffs intelligence to help somebody in our group. I got a lot of things
I
that
don't
do
believe on your
wisdom, strength,
list.
and
don't
there's
believe on
strength,
your
wisdom,
list.
and dex, but not anything for intelligence.
it's Fox's cunning, but I don't know if that's actually on your list.
Yeah, I don't believe it is.
Boo.
I'll see it.
Oh
well.
Cool.
That's
So
a,
you
what's it called?
are sneaking up on them. Lamia, you definitely spot the two of them, like creeping up.
Well, seeing
Eli
as
clearly
they're
doesn't.
seeing as they're creeping up, Lamia will like smile to herself and like kind of step in a way so that she's out of the way of them spooking Eli.
Okay. So now I need a stealth check from Lamia.
Oh, cool.
You only have to beat an 8. Like,
But I have my
Yeah.
armor on, right?
you do.
Let me double check that I actually equipped it. Yeah, okay.
I thought it was better than normal, though. Like,
Yeah, her stealth isn't horrible for being in heavy armor. Yeah. But,
Yeah, for being in heavy armor,
it
it's not
affects it.
terrible, but it's still, yeah,
It's still a -2, yeah.
yeah.
So Eli with, I don't know, Kazner's telling you some kind of interesting factoid or whatever, but you see like Lamia get this like smug look on her face and kind of step away a little bit. I don't know if that would draw your attention or not, but it definitely happens.
Yeah, no, I do that thing where I just like look and I like point and I like slowly follow as she's like stepping away in the middle of Kazner talking like across him.
which also gets his attention. So Sam, as you guys are nearing, you're still like 10 feet away. You can see that like obviously something's happening. You've been made. What do you do?
No. I guess I could just cast Entangle and run for it, but
That's a fucking massive radius. It will definitely get
in
other
the middle
people.
of town.
Yeah, it will absolutely
Oh my
get other
gosh.
people.
The dude on the rooftop might shoot at me. Because that
Might.
dude just cast a spell. Yeah.
Damn it! I thought you were cool. We shared
It's more
a
Spanish on a sandwich. No, I don't. Like, we both suck at archery. We're just,
Yep. No, don't get an archery battle. Lamia will die.
yeah, it's true.
Oh no!
Again.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
Am I?
Last time you died, remember he was having that archery duel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Archery
yeah.
battle with somebody. Yeah.
Yes.
I've never picked a pocket in my life.
It is sleight of hand.
This is one of those, by the way, where the energy of that statement was, "I've never done this in my life, but I bet I'd be good at it."
Hold on, I'm sure I was, but I've never betrayed anybody in my entire life. Said the man who lied.
Said the man who's betrayed literally everyone he's ever met.
Yeah. Hour-long supercut of all the people he betrayed.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to think of what I can slip into his pocket because I want to pick something. I want to put something.
Oh
I want to put
gosh.
pocket.
Put pocket. Oh my gosh.
Wet bread? Is he a duck?
You're supposed to feed them peas.
Quack.
Crowbar.
That's a
Yeah,
big ass
no
thing
shot.
to put in a pocket.
No shot.
Okay.
No shot. No shot.
Okay.
Are you even trained in sleight of hand?
I have a rank in it.
Okay, well, you are trained, but still no shot. That's too much.
Okay. I'm gonna put some soap in his pocket
Oh my
because I have a bar of soap.
A bar of soap.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, they're looking around frantically. You step up real close and try to get the soap into his pocket while he's paying attention to the. Oh, Sam has appeared. You're trying to like jam this wad of like fat and ash and other stuff. All right, 12.
Yeah.
Eli,
Old
that is
soap
also a
gross.
perception,
Okay.
and it's still
Thanks for
raining, so it's
reminding me
already
how
like it's already
disgusting.
He's sudsing.
Old
because he's like
soap was.
squeezing it out of its like
Hey.
out of its wrapping.
Oh my gosh.
You get to go, what the heck?
Yeah.
Damn!
You got a little
like-
dirt on you.
Excuse you, these are dry clean only.
You know, just
First of all, ain't nothing here ever dry.
a glob
I
of soap on the
I
ground.
prestidigitation them. That's what I mean by dry clean.
Slowly.
I like to imagine you knock the soap away
Started
from me
to
and it
suds.
hits the street and just goes. Just
Oh my gosh.
like it's
Squeak.
squeaky.
It just keeps, yeah.
Well, because it's not like a bar, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's like a
That's
paste.
what I imagine it as, though.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's like a paste. So it's like
I mean,
Old soap is so gross.
so like
guys.
imagine if you had like
I'm so glad. we
imagine
have
if
soap
you
like
had.
that.
I'm trying to think of like what this size is, like a grapefruit sized mound of like
Oh, I hate it.
kind of warm peanut butter.
I
You
hate
just
that so
slapped
much.
it
I hate
as
that.
hard as you can.
I hate that as much as I can hate it.
Oh,
Be like a blast that would just like smear across the ground.
dude, guys, you have no idea how badly I want to pocket some fucking peanut butter now.
oh God.
Splats. It just splats and squishes and then just starts to slide. And then as it stops sliding, it starts to ooze.
I need to ask
down
Squash about
like
that.
Cobblestone. Just boom.
Our buddy Squash,
Yeah,
or my buddy Squash, is allergic to peanut butter.
Stop trying to kill Squash.
How terrible would it be? Just
Yeah.
I'm allergic to peanut butter. There's raw peanut butter in my pocket.
Stop. That's your anti-pickpocket tech. Is you just put peanut butter in your pockets, so when somebody goes to pickpocket, they're just like, oh,
Dude, the problem is you you would be the most terrified Disney princess ever. Do you know how much fucking all animals love goddamn peanut butter?
Fucking rats
getting
chasing
ambushed
you on the street.
by literally every animal within like
They would
100
get so
feet of you.
brave. You were
Every dog
you
in the
could
universe.
never be alone. Like the
The
moment
cops
you're
stop me because they're like,
isolated,
"No,
they're
he's
coming
got
through.
something on him. He's got to."
Right?
There's a pack.
There is no
chasing him.
fucking way there's no way the pigeons, the raccoons, the rats, the rabbits, dogs, everything has made an alliance to eat this man. He did something. Let's get him. So then you've got all of these animals trying to eat you and the police after you.
I'm like fucking handcuffed. Got anything in your pocket that'll stick me? Nah, it's smooth. I left the crunchy at home. What?
Officer, you're gonna laugh. Okay? Let me
They might just shoot me. They just might stick their hand in my pocket, feel a substance, and be like, "Oh God, it's brown." Oh God, my head hurts.
I could take that joke further, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
So
Anyway, so we're reunited. Are we gonna go explore now?
Oh my God!
you're reunited. Sam has lost
Pull the
his soap.
muscle on the back of my
Oh,
head.
thank
What the
God.
fuck?
Oh God, no!
Oh,
Do you need ibuprofen?
from laughing. Ow!
Yeah, I have an active headache now.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh my
You might be
goodness.
dehydrated.
The absurdity,
Pull muscle
though.
that easy.
Oh.
Oh.
I know I am.
Oof.
All right. Well, I'm
Okay.
glad I made everyone but Molly laugh. So you guys,
jelly, we
you
would've
guys
got
are
those.
reunited.
Fantastic.
You guys do reunite.
So are we
No.
gonna go find whatever? I've now lost the entire plot of where we are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're going to check out the underground area, right?
you are doing that.
I'm asking. Sorry. Are we
Yes.
gonna go do that? Because we talked about doing it. So since we're all here as a group, do we want to go do that?
I mean, are we intruding on your date, or are you cool doing that?
That sounds like a fun date to me.
Y'all are on a date?
You weren't?
I mean, yeah, we were. I mean, I'm good.
It's okay. It was a good date. We can stop if you need to do business stuff.
Okay,
Don't
then
want
I
to
guess.
leave Rahala alone, right?
yeah, she's not coming with us anyway, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she'll break off. Kasner will say, "Well, it's didn't have it quite as prearranged as I'd planned, but it should still be fine. I think the other part of your team. What are you drinking? Never mind. You know what? You do you. The other part of your team is may already
On
have
second thought, I
have
don't
planned,
wanna
but
know.
that's not the worst thing ever. You want to go now?
Sure. Yeah. Might as
All
well.
I have is my coffee
We've been
cup over
trying to
here. I
go
have
for
empty
what
water.
feels like days, what feels like weeks, in fact. And yeah. So
Oh,
Wait.
Yeah.
Just to make sure I understand, we're just exploring this area, right? We're not doing our actual job, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I'll be just showing you the boundary area where no one else has crossed into too much so far.
yeah, no, we still have stuff to do. Plus, we have to meet up with the Modric folks before we can actually start doing the job part.
Okay. I was
Well,
just
that may be taken care of. Excuse me. That may be taken care of shortly. He'd say the other part of your team may already be there.
Yes. Okay. Well, all well and good, but yeah. Either way.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So you guys head away from where? Wait, I'm still at the start screen. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? So you guys head away from. I don't know what. Oh, it's fine. From the Westerlies, where you were.
Right.
And go back down to the Harbor District and kind of walk along that all the way along that little path to get to the Delkahi, and then you head inside. As he said before, it's not exactly a short trip, because it's further in than that cathedral. It definitely wasn't a fucking cathedral anymore. The much further in than the little chapel that you went to for the revival.
Right.
So continue along. I've described this area before to you with like the pillars and the different way that everything looks down there. Much more uniform than up top. Excuse me.
Right. Since everything up top looks like a freaking mishmash.
Yes, especially like once you've been in it long enough to like actually start to notice it, it becomes pretty clear. But cool. So you continue walking. The other thing you'll kind of notice about the Delkahi is, as much as there are like big open caverns that many of the buildings are in, there are still some walls that kind of block off parts of it. You've been able to see them from a distance, but that still happens. So you can tell that there are like other parts of this section of the city that you can't see from afar. You have to actually walk through a threshold of sorts.
Okay.
This isn't like a cave, like a small cave mouth either. It's like if you imagine there's like a split in these walls from floor all the way to the ceiling. So there's these very tall openings that are maybe wide enough for a couple of carts to go through side by side. So still pretty damn wide for your purposes. But the main thing that would strike you going through here, getting past those like pillars and getting over to one of the walls that you're apparently going to walk through, is the scale of this area is kind of insane, especially because you can tell some of these buildings that have been repurposed likely used to be several stories tall. They obviously just didn't rebuild them to that high because that would take a shitload of work and engineering and all that kind of stuff they weren't trying to do. They still have all this flat space that they're working with. They don't have a huge population down here that needs it. But you can tell just by the way that some of the like edges of rooftops are broken, the way some of them have like additional supports that are like clearly no longer a part of the main building anymore that maybe used to be. That type of deal. And that aside, you finally cross through that little wall area, and when you can see into it, you can obviously see there's another section of the city here, very similar to the previous. And when you're going through this time, you'll see that there is a small group of what look like the same kind of guards from up top, but they have hold on. Yeah, this would be kind of familiar to all three of you. You can just tell by the way their eyes look in the dark that they have dark vision, just like the way that they reflect the light.
Gotcha, yeah.
Though they look Vishkanya to you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Which is interesting for sure.
Yeah. They definitely look Vishkanya. And you know Vishkanya do not have dark vision typically.
Right. Yeah, that's not normal.
And as you've been coming through here, like that one's not the first one you've seen that you thought that might be the case, but as you're approaching them, you're getting close enough that you kind of get that confirmation. And I don't know if one of you like leans over and asks Kazner about it, you know, or what, but he would let you know that yeah, there are Vish down here who have dark vision, who have different traits than most of the ones that you've met up top, because the Vishkanya are not they're not quite as standardized as what many people think. Some of them
Right.
have differences in their physiology or in their biology that are much more subtle. Everyone knows about their toxic blood, but not everyone realizes that can also have different effects. Some of them have a soporific effect. Basically, their venom can put you to sleep, whereas others, it will degrade like your joints and ligaments and things, like damaging them, making it harder for you to move without trembling and shaking. They just have their venom can have different effects. Some, while there is a kind of minor like illness that you'll get from being in contact with it or consuming their body fluids, it's not near as potently toxic, but they're basically immune to poisons and toxins. Like, there's just all these like different little things that happen throughout them, and it's because of the way that Vishkanya have evolved, for lack of a better word, over time. In
They
different.
do that like selective breeding thing where they're trying to make like the perfect person, right?
Yes. He says without fanfare. Just yes, that's that is a way to put it. They seek to be a harmonious race, something that combines the best elements of every other one they can find. At least that's what's said. Obviously, depending on who you ask, they may have different motives or different ways that they believe that to be achievable, and reasons for doing it. And of course, the Vishkanya are not a monolith. They many have different ideas of what this ultimate harmony looks like. Some have favored things like their vision here in the dark, and some others have favored other things. You'll see it more prevalently here because of the divide between those in the Delkahi and those above.
I suppose that does make sense.
Yeah. So, and then as you're approaching them, you see one of, one of those Vishkanya is clearly wearing the robes of the white thrush, and you can see that some of the people they're like kind of talking with are just like guards or something. The white thrush kind of glances up at you, waves at Kasner. He kind of waves back, and he does the thing where he kind of angles a little bit towards them, like heading that direction, just to make it like clear, oh hey, I'm gonna come talk to you, which signals them to like break away from that group and come over to you as you're walking. And you can hear like a brief exchange between them, where Kasner's telling them he's going to show you guys the what do you call it? The boundary something. I've already forgotten. I said it earlier. Boundary zone. So he's going to show you that whole thing, and the White Thrush member will kind of offer to sort of take over, since it can potentially be dangerous that way. And there's like not like a ton of push-pull there. So kind of as soon as he explains it, Kastner kind of looks to you to see if you're all okay with that. That's up to you.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'd rather not endanger Kasner if we don't need to, like, unnecessarily.
Lamia agrees.
Very helpful to us, and I would like him to remain like whole as a person.
Okay. You learn your White Thrush guide, your new White Thrush guide, the Dark Vision Vishkanya. His name is Domid.
Domid. Okay, cool. Pleased to meet you. Introductions are in order. I do the thing where I introduce us all.
Yeah, we can say that there's like a little quick like introduction between everyone. And he actually seems to know who you are. Obviously, you know White Thrush talk, that kind of thing. It's been a few days. But as he leads you in, he'll tell you a little more about the boundary itself. Excuse me. saying that even the area you're walking through had to be reclaimed. It's been just one of the many efforts that's happened since, during and of course now after the Starken Night. It's been years and years and years long process. Many of the buildings here were already here. I guess I'm like kind of half RPing this anyway. Many of the buildings here were already here. They, for most part, stood up to time, stood up to the wear of the goings on in this space, the moisture from the air outside, and the creeping of the ivies and mosses that take the place. They weathered it, so they were easy enough to turn into homes. A bit of cleaning, a little bit of working. So what you're seeing is a result of this, and what we continue to do. Something you will be helping in to an extent. What was here before, though, would be very devastating had they escaped. Very foul creatures. Some strange winged things with sounds mostly only animals could hear, but could influence your mind. They camouflage into the rock, swoop down in small flocks. Those were bad.
Does that trigger that memory of when we were going through the tunnel in the ship and those things drop down from the ceiling? Is that like a similar
Sounds
sounding?
very similar.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. No, that sounds absolutely horrendous to deal with.
They were. Took a concerted effort. Many losses. It could not just be dealt with by the White Thrush alone. But it was dealt with. The people bled as much as we did. And we are of them as they are of us.
Cool.
But those were not even the worst of it. There are some terrors that we were fortunate enough to chase away, but chasing them away means they went deeper. They're likely still there. It's, as you can imagine, takes a lot of resources, a difficult push to claim these spaces. And so we forge these boundaries so no one wanders in, and something getting out, we will see quickly. Can respond to it.
That makes sense.
And this is explaining this. You're reaching another one of those walls that you can see split in. He kind of points to it and says, "It is just past this. You will see one of our holds where we have people standing guard in case something does come out, and then further in will be the actual boundary, far enough away from the station, so you won't necessarily get reinforcements if you run into trouble, but there is a fallback point."
Okay.
And then, like, as he's saying it, and you're approaching over the course of the next few minutes, you kind of see through the gap and whatnot, and you can see that there are people over there.
Okay.
And even walking through that space, you can see evidence of battle. Mostly because this area is stone. Anything that can damage stone, that stays there for a while.
Yeah, for sure.
So you can see where things have clawed and managed to, like, chip some of the rock and that kind of thing. But you'll get through that, unless there's any specific questions or anything from anyone.
Nope.
Sorry, I was muted. I missed part of that because my Amazon delivery got here and I had to go pick it out on my porch. I didn't want to leave it out there all night.
Lucky.
He said they keep an eye out for things that get out of their dilly boppers, their
Yes.
borders.
Yeah,
Did he mention the fast thing that?
Nope.
Okay. I will mention the fast thing. Like, I've heard talk of something getting past y'all. Somewhat racist. Something that moves pretty dang quick.
Yes, the critter. I know. It was very fast. It does not seem as dangerous as many. Maybe to small animals and the like. Nothing near so big as your gorgeous wolf here. But maybe to, local cats and things. Could be. Birds.
Or, when you're carrying around vegetables. Is there like a reward for it or anything like that?
Samuel Goodbean, if you're good at something, never do it for free.
There could be. It would not be my place to offer it. Someone up ahead can, though. A higher ranking member. Though, in some cases, we like to capture these beings to study them. But it depends on if we have the resources to do so. Right now, we are stretched a bit thin. Likely the reward would only be for its head or pelt. But you can confirm.
Yeah. I'm not. I mean, so far it just seems like a kind of a big cat that likes to eat.
So far, yeah.
I mean, it is pretty, but.
He seems eager to leave the subject behind.
I've been to the moon.
Anytime a conversation stalls out at all, that's just Sam's just like, I've been to the moon.
Oh, good for you. So,
there's gonna be a new
you guys
one
will get. You guys will get through the opening. And you see effectively a camp, like a kind of dug in, more permanent camp has been set up there. Clearly several White Thrush members, but also what look like just Ulu warriors, not even sporting like they don't all wear the same armor. They aren't wearing, carrying the same weapons and such. But even on the ones who aren't in the robes, you'll see the crest of the White Thrush emblazoned somewhere on their armor, or on like a shield, or on like a cloak that they have, even for the ones who are not obviously dressed like the rest of them. And as you're going through, Domid kind of gives like a quick little salute to each of them, and they'll do the same to you, but none of them like stop you to bother you. And you see one, maybe middle-aged, maybe looks Ulukana to you, woman is kind of sitting on a stone bench that has like a really long like cushion and like blanket kind of over the top of it to make it a little more comfortable. She's like sitting there kind of talking to three very fresh-faced younger Ulu people who have they've got like the White Thrush robes. They're not quite like as long or as like flowing or as like elaborate looking as the other ones. But she seems to be sitting there talking to them. And Domid kind of nudges you, Sam, sort of nudges you, like kind of indicates that direction as if like to say like, okay, that's the person you would talk to about that. Whether or not it's the thing you're going to go do right now or not, like now you have a face.
Okay. Probably wouldn't do it right now.
So you probably would do it right now?
The rest.
Probably would not.
Oh, well, I'm still going to remember that.
Okay.
Well, I can do
Back
it.
for the other
Eli has to go pee, so I will go talk to. I'll be right back, Kel. We'll go chat.
Okay. So you kind of wander up. right as you get like you're getting up close, you see that she's like in the middle of a sentence, and she's saying, "You have to remember, they'll do the same to you. You can't." And then she holds her hand up and looks over at you and says, "Can I help you?"
Oh, I don't want to interrupt. You can continue on. I just had a question.
Don't worry, you already have.
I apologize. I've heard a tale about a small critter, blue cat, moves real fast.
I don't remember it being blue, but yes, the strange.
Was it blue? I don't remember.
It was purple.
Was it purple? Okay.
Yeah, keep saying blue because you think Sonic, but it's
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to manifest Sonic. Okay. Yeah. I say whatever color it is.
Why would you want to do that?
It's purple.
Because it's funny.
It's blue adjacent.
Yeah.
She says, "Yes. What about that bastard?"
Well, I was wondering if y'all were offering any kind of reward for its capture.
Its capture? I suppose. It would be good to study. Maybe some of our recruits would learn something. You think you can catch it? I don't have a number on the top of my head for it, but we would be willing to offer something. If you're okay with accepting whatever we find to be adequate.
As far as I can tell, it's pretty non-hostile, so I'm not... Is this going to be a... How about... Are you going to be studying it?
Depends. But...
How invasive is the research, I guess I could ask.
It's maybe substantially so. We have not had a subject like it before, and maybe it is not violent, does not make it non-hostile. Perhaps to you, having a few vegetables stolen is no big deal, but to some, it is quite devastating. This creature is playful, yes, maybe it means no harm, but it is harmful. Thus the reward. I don't want you to think me cruel. I just cannot promise it will be a pleasant time with its experiments done.
I mean, I've had to set a number of traps to get many critter out of the, cabbage patch, if you will. We didn't actually grow that many. We're more of a lettuce group. But, I mean, I kind of have an area narrowed down, and I have some people... I have some associates working on locating it. I just, I'm not interested in seeing it, kid.
I would never try to force your hand with coin, if that is your moral standpoint. You must stand by what you believe. But
well, I have a suggestion, if you're willing to work out a deal.
She just waits.
I'd take a heavy cut to whatever reward you would offer me. If once you're done researching it, it could be returned to... I have some individuals that might be interested in keeping the animal, if that is something that y'all would allow.
That I could tentatively agree, but you must understand that that is the kind of thing that could change. We find that this creature is...
I mean, if it starts
otherwise too
up,
dangerous.
Then, yeah. I understand that y'all's... your goal is to protect the people of this country from
She
dangers.
nods emphatically.
Yeah. Was it Guard Captain Elio? I can't remember his name. Not Guard Captain.
Your tyrant's
Elio?
following
That's
yourself.
again, wrong campaign.
Grand campaign. Damn.
Your tyrant's following
Damn.
yourself.
Okay. It's also been a long time, but I'm thinking of the dude that we worked with the Harpies with.
Oh,
Whose name?
I know who you're talking about. He's another white
Yeah.
thrush.
Yeah. I've helped. Yeah, I'll just use that. We helped some of your members up by so and so area deal with some harpies before. And I'm kind of doing a little project with that. I think.
Well
I
met.
think was it well
No,
met?
it's not well met.
No. Well met was
Well met's brother's
Farewells.
name from the
No, it was
Farewell.
neither of them. It was neither of them. That's farewell.
they weren't.
The
They
one who
weren't
helped
White
you
Thrush.
at the with the harpies. Yeah.
It's not super important.
Farewell
I'm
is
just-
white thrush.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah.
And I'd name drop whoever.
Yeah. I know where he is.
It should be on me. I
I
should have
like-
been looking it up, but it just popped in my head.
No, you're good.
Uh-huh.
I know what map he's on. I just don't remember where that map is the problem.
It's fun, but I'm not about to try and straight take a animal that's bypassed y'all's security and try to traffic it to, some welly individuals. At Tacano, I believe it's because I don't know if that's illegal. It feels illegal, so I'm not gonna do that. Like they're saying, if I found a baby giant snow worm up north, and I was like, you know what, that seems like a fun thing to take home. I can assure you, it wouldn't be.
It would not. Look, you. This is becoming a more complicated conversation.
That's why I wanted you to keep doing the thing, but
Look, I am willing to offer a reward. I unfortunately cannot tell you right now what it would be. You can predict it will be in the hundreds at a minimum. I can't tell you how many hundreds is the problem.
that's fine.
And
Sure it won't.
your request to have it come back to you is where it is difficult. If it is deemed to be too much of a danger, or if there's too much to be gained by keeping it, then I must refuse this. There can be no goal above the protection and safety of the Ulis people.
Understandable. All right, I will keep that in mind once I obtain it.
And I feel compelled to warn you that, let's say you do not turn this into us, and another is found, and we find that that one is very dangerous, we will have to visit you. Because we
I
know there is
understand.
another in your possession.
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't Farewell?
I'm positive.
No, he put it in the chat.
Yeah, he put the
Okay.
name, the guy's name.
I am
It is
beyond 100% positive. She was nowhere near you when you were doing the Harpy mission.
It is Domid Tancano. And I remember that
Dominique
guy.
is the guy with you now.
Yeah.
Takano is the guy.
Oh, Takano. Sorry, yeah, Takano.
Yeah.
And I remember that guy though. But and when we were up on with the harpies, and he came and helped basically save their butts. But we had to talk with him and be cool, and then we made sure
'Cause
that they
I,
were taking care of the Bertzag farm after we did all. Yeah, I totally remember all that back.
And also, they were like, "Wait, how many eggs were there?" And I was like,
yes, I remember that too.
Yeah, you lied.
Look, I didn't
Yo,
want to be
liar.
dishonest.
I didn't want to be dishonest, but I was.
But I also wanted some harpy eggs.
Oh, buddy.
The one bluff check you get away with this campaign. But
Yeah. All right. Well,
Yeah.
hopefully the capture of that little
the critter.
purple sausage and carrot stealing bastard will be fun.
I suppose we will see.
Stole 3 different times from me. But yes.
You can see that one of the younger ones is just like, ma'am, how would we fight such a thing if it's that fast? And she's like, I'd like to hear what you would think.
I used I'm gifted with some magic bestowed upon me from Mr. Guide. And I've used I believe I used Entangle. Didn't really help. I think it was just too agile.
She's just staring at you and says, "Those are some very good ideas, Pesho. Perhaps you'll answer yourself next time." And he's like, "But I didn't." And she kind of gives you a look, and kind of there's like a little small wink, and she just shoos you away. She's obviously like teaching.
I think they can be sapped as well. I think that makes it stickier. I'll do that next time. Just I start muttering to myself as I'm theorizing how I would catch this. Yeah. Maybe I got a really big box and a stick and a whole bunch of carrots.
Entangle's good, but maybe if it's dependent on his reflexes, that's probably, I don't know. Someone else is like, what if you get a really big stick? And what? And you kind of hear them start to argue about how they would go about it.
Yes.
Cool. So you come back. Domid just seems to be waiting patiently when you rejoin. He'll keep walking with you. And then, like, as you're walking, he says, "My deepest apologies. I know she can be very severe. I'm sorry if you took her mannerisms to be harsh." And you're kind of getting this feeling like he's like, "Oh man, she was so mean to him." You're like, "Wait, what?" It's the stress of this area sometimes can get to people, even the greatest of us.
Yeah. Well, you have your serious folks and you have your not serious folks. And I think she is kind of on the more serious side, which is a good thing for a person of her station, I assume.
She is one of our best. It's easy to follow someone who you know is unmoved by the whims. But eventually, you will get to a kind of smaller little passage. And when I say smaller, I just mean smaller than the massive, 2 carts wide, ceiling high opening in the walls. It doesn't go all the way to the ceiling. It's maybe only wide enough for a cart to fit through, sort of little opening that goes through. You can still absolutely transport goods through this. It's just obviously tighter than the other spaces. And so then, as you're coming up to it, he will point out what looks to be this huge overgrowth of vines and nettles and vegetation that just seems to have sprang up out of nowhere. Sort of from one wall to the other wall, climbing all the way up them. Sort of linked between 2 rock outcroppings up almost all the way to the ceiling. And he kind of gestures to it and says, "That is the boundary. Quite the work it took to get this erected. Usually we have some shamans and some of our members come out and make one of these when it is time to seal an area. We never start a true settling or exploration of a space until we have one of these up. Can't do it. We have to have it in place. If there was ever a hard move against this area and this wasn't here, it could be disastrous. It makes exploration slower but safer. Don't worry, there's a way through it. I am allowed to permit you. But do be careful if you decide to go through.
Okay. And we're going. Do we just want to, like, not today?
I'll poke my head in. I'm going to cursory scout.
He will hand off a because because it's obviously not super bright down here, right? Especially in this area. So he will actually take out an ever-burning torch and will hand it off to whoever wants to take that. No, it's an ever-burning torch because it's not giving off heat.
Put it in my mouth.
Nice.
So
Boy.
apparently Sam is taking it.
Yeah. Oh. I do the thing like where like you put a flashlight up against your hand, you can see like just.
Jesus.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he okay? Is he touched in the head?
He is what do you call it? Stupid? Is that him? See that one?
Oh my god.
My God, with a glass so I can. Not use
Little
my
bit.
coffee cup.
Oh, I didn't hear what Panda said, but he's gone now.
Yep, he's gone. Gone forever. Gone to the winds.
Okay. You should all be able to see map.
Excellent. I see map.
Music change.
Oh no.
Come on. There it goes. So yeah, he hands off the torch. He'll step back a bit. Obviously, big ass thing up here, boundary. This is
Okay.
I mean, let me know if you'd like to go through. Just as I said, be careful if you decide to. I can hold it open as long as we need for you to get out. It's just you won't be able to get out faster than one at a time. It will be a little bit of a tight squeeze for your wolf.
Yeah. We don't have a cool like thingy to keep the wolf in. You probably don't want her hanging out here.
Yeah. Should be easy enough for you all, though. Just this is it. If you're not feeling particularly brave, I can tell you a little about what's on the other side.
Would you?
Certainly. Though, keep in mind, we have not explored it much. There are more buildings. Normally, that is that is where we draw our lines. If there are no obvious nests or dens, we will go until we find structures. On the other side of this, what seemed to me to be a large, maybe a storehouse at some point. And so across from that, however, is what stands out much more. A collapsed castle, perhaps. Very clearly massive structure. A huge opening. The gate itself that was once erected there is destroyed. But the structure itself is there. It was like it was built into the side of this cliff And so I imagine that's if it doesn't anymore, it must have gone all the way through at some point. I thought there were others here. Maybe they left already.
Other people stationed here?
No. Others who are going to go and do what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay, they left already.
As in they've come in and have departed, or they've come in and gone in?
I'm not sure. I just don't see them. It's possible that they're on the other side. If so, they likely have a guide. I doubt they would have gone too far. He sounds a little bit worried.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, you know.
Should we go check it out?
I mean, if they die, is it really that big of a loss? No.
Y'all roll me a will save real quick.
What?
All of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know? Why be selfish?
I rolled a 19. Hooray.
Ooh, I rolled decent for me on a will save.
Missing that headband.
Everyone keeping your totals?
Yeah, I'm fine with mine.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. It's not against fear, sorry.
Yeah.
Which Lamia, you didn't put your notes for bravery in yours.
I did not. I mean, they used to be on there, but...
Cool.
You duplicated it.
Yeah. But, cool. So your totals... Yeah. Sorry, continue. He sounds a little worried. I don't know if you guys have... You said... Or, I guess you said, well, if they die, is it really all that bad?
No, that was not a character.
You said out of character. If they die, is it really all that bad? But he just sounded a little concerned, like, I don't think they would have gone too far.
Well, I mean, is the flooring here dirt?
No, it is
Or is
solid
it
stone.
stone?
It's like
Okay.
cave stone, yeah.
Normally, in a situation like this, I would just look for footprints to see if there were any coming back. But this is rock, so it's kind of hard to do that.
That's true. I guess I shouldn't worry too much. But yes, some kind of massive building on the other side. That would be the target of our next expedition. They use some magical scouting methods. There does appear to be a way in to get much further ahead. I am not privy to exactly where you are going and what your ultimate goal is. Only that we are to let you through here and show you any kind of support we can in getting inside and getting away if you need retreat. I imagine this information is sheltered for a reason.
Yep.
I would
Sure
say
is.
so.
Sure is.
Would you like us to have a look around to make sure they're not over there somewhere?
It should be okay. If you'd like to, I certainly would not be opposed. Like I said, I can keep this open as long as you needed me to.
Okay. Well, I mean...
Look, I'm just saying we made a promise that we would treat them right.
Oh, look, my morals are telling me to go, but my self-preservation is telling me to stay. But I never listen to that voice anyway, so we're gonna go. Don't worry about it.
His morals are fighting with his scruples. Which will win?
His scruples.
Mine scruples.
Okay. If you'd like to, let me open the way. Kind of takes a few steps forward. You see him focus for a moment, holds up one hand, and kind of chants very softly under his breath. You can, Eli and Sam, and actually to a very small extent, Lamia, can sort of feel this sort of energy emanating off of him for a moment, and then it coalesces and it kind of condenses around his form, and it sort of releases in this very gradual, very easy sense as he like exhales his hand forward. And the vines and nettles, you can hear the like thorns and such inside of them like scraping as they all pull apart to form an entrance.
Interesting.
1 second. It's not quite done yet.
Lamia will whisper to Eli, was that powerful?
Enough.
Did you say enough?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because I felt that.
Yeah. Ugh. Sure was.
Ooh, new screen.
You've been on the screen for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we've been here a while.
I've not seen this, sorry. I must have been on other screens.
Wow.
Hey, I only have one screen, so
Fair.
if I'm looking at something, it's going to be focused on that.
You know, not everything has to be full screen, right?
I mean, when I have such a small monitor, it absolutely does.
I'm on a laptop.
I worked off of a laptop for most of my life. I DM'd off of a laptop before.
Yeah,
In Roll20.
I need things to be big to be able to see them well.
I hear cope. I hear nothing but cope.
Okay, it can be cope. I
hear
don't care.
copious
That's just
cope.
what it is.
The cope.
Go.
I am.
Let's see who becomes Scott first. Alright. Why is that? Hold on. That seems like way too much light. Hold on a second. Why is there so much fucking light? Look at through your eyes. Okay, never mind. That's just me seeing that. Okay. Oh my god, stop dying into my mic.
Go die somewhere else.
Die in your own mic.
Die on your own top.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know.
I actually don't know. I don't know whose vision. Like, chat is able to see, like, all the fucking way through this. Which is what kind of threw me off.
Oh yeah, no, I got this little round bubble right here.
So, hold on. This.
Was I able to die off your mic?
I don't know.
Wow, Shakira's a large sized creature, huh? You said something about that in the Discord, huh? I just
Yes.
Yep, yep.
I did. So right now in game, technically she's not large yet. Okay, let's be clear. Here,
Let me be clear.
So right now she's not, but I did mean to, and I think forgot to mention that she is definitely bigger than she was yesterday. I brought up that she eats a lot, but I forgot to do the like in the morning. Sam was supposed to see the like to be like, hold on a minute, because she keeps sleeping across both of you, and you're like, This thing is getting heavy. You know? Either I am still weak, or she has increased in mass. So yeah, she is bigger than she was yesterday. Anyway, that being said, I think you guys should be able to see a little bit better now that I've corrected something. Maybe too much better. Hold on.
Too much better. No such thing.
I think
Okay, less better.
Okay. I was like, should I be able to see all this? And then I see a dark spot. I'm like, okay, no, I'm good. Okay.
Yeah, the wall thing will still be in your way. Like the rest of the boundary is still going to be in your way. Cool. So anyway,
do I still have dark vision on me?
Shouldn't.
Because I see a lot of stuff.
I mean,
well, yeah, there is a very faint light in
over this way.
Yeah, in the entire area.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a light. I'm pretty sure that's a light that I just clicked on. Right there.
Oh, that's not supposed to be there. Go away.
Okay, I see less now. All right.
That explains why there was a mysterious light from somewhere I couldn't see. So one of the kind of issues you end up having when you make big, elaborate maps. Hold on, let me pull chat up a little bit here. One of the issues you'll run into is that there are a lot of layers of things, and you end up having like a bunch of like semi-opaque, slightly translucent stuff kind of layer on top. So it's real easy to like misplace a tiny thing because there's just a lot of other clutter over it. And I just did that with like a torch when I was figuring out the map.
Makes sense.
Whoopsie. Sorry about that. Okay, you should see less now. Cool. So that way opens, and you can kind of see this this area beyond. Excuse me. Gosh. And you can like barely make out. Again, there's like walls. There's maybe some opening back there, but you can't see a ton more than that. And then as that's happening, you hear Domid like kind of jumps. Just like he like startles for a second as there is a person sort of standing behind him that has like gently put a hand on his shoulder, and you immediately recognize it as the Modrek Patriarch, V-School. Yeah. And so he like puts a hand on there. You like see Domid kind of jump slightly, and he goes, "Oh, sorry about that. It's my son. So hot-headed, you know. You know how the youth are. And he's had such a bad day." He'll look over at the rest of you. Say, "Oh, good afternoon. I wasn't sure we'd be able to meet out here in the fields of our soon-to-be joined business. Venture. Still separate, still competitors, all of that." He does like fake like fisticuffs.
Yeah. It's kind of giving him that, that very prize-winning customer service smile that I've got.
Yeah, he returns with a very practiced CEO smile.
Yes.
Very much like perfect teeth, except he has fangs because he's Vishkanya.
Yeah.
And he'll kind of walk. He'll actually like walk over to shake your hands. I guess Eli first.
Sure.
I have his token. I thought I had his token. Man, I think a lot of things that aren't true, apparently. Hold on. Oh, there he is. I found him. There's that devilish bastard. You guys are gonna hate him.
Hang on a minute. Devilish?
I think you already do.
A little bit.
Oh no, is he handsome?
Oh no, he's
Yeah,
not.
of course he is. Of course he is.
Everybody's hot.
Him and
I'll be the
Tristan
judge
are
of
out.
that.
The villains always are. Oh no.
Well, like, conventionally, right? People like what they like, but
Yeah, that's true.
conventional, whatever that means,
Yeah.
as
Like the
society
oven.
has dictated. Not convectional.
Oh.
That's a heating and cooling
Have
method.
I been reading that wrong my entire life? No. Conventional oven?
Oh my god.
You have then, yes, because it is a convection oven. There's no
Yeah.
a null. There's no
Although
iota.
I would say a conventional oven would be the
Yeah,
typical
it's like
type of oven that
It's
you
a
would have
typical oven, right?
in
It's
your
a conventional oven.
but
She said,
no
have I
one would.
been reading that right?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say no one would label it as such, sir.
Yeah. By reading, I mean, have I been looking at the word and just assuming what it says?
And just saying a thing that is not what it says. Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean how you do with words?
Oh, yeah. I gotta zoom in.
Oh, I mean, I can do the. Hold on. Shit, how do I do that? That's how. I
Oh
do that.
yeah. Yep.
He looks
Yeah.
green.
Looks very Machiavellian.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
You know, when
Are
I
both ears
Panda's
pierced?
loud sigh.
oh my god.
Did you ask? Are both ears pierced?
Yeah. Or is it just the weird swashbuckling one ear?
I believe he has both. I believe he has both ears pierced.
Alright.
Right, because he has asymmetrical hair, symmetrical jewelry. Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Let me get him off the screen. All right.
Yeah, please. Can only visceral raps. No.
I just Panda's loud sigh. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, he's quite a bit older than all of you guys, but I guess that only matters. so
That's
much.
never
So-
stopped
folks.
Panda.
Hey!
So,
Tried to
yeah.
get a thruple.
So he'll
Hattie's
he'll
parents.
come over, shake. He'll do you all shake his head, or any of you like fuck no? Like who's?
No, Lamia shakes his hand.
Samuel Goodbane, nice to finally meet
Is he
you.
wearing a watch?
I steal it.
No, I'm not gonna steal his watch. I'm curious because when he shakes my hand, I want to look first off, which hand the watch is on, and secondly, if he is wearing some kind of watch, because like only a really rich person would have a watch,
Yes.
and so obviously he's a really rich person. But I just want to see what kind of like thing it is. I'm just curious.
He does not have a wristwatch.
Okay, okay. He might have a pocket watch.
He
so, like,
may own one, right?
oh,
but
well, yeah.
he didn't bring it down here where like just everything
dirty.
is stone. Everything here is a liability to a wristwatch, right? So,
Yeah, I'm just curious.
but no, he doesn't have a wristwatch. He may have a pocket watch, like you said. He shakes all of your hands. You say, like, nice to finally meet you. He's like, yes, likewise. Yes, apologies, Domid. The boy, well, he wants to get ahead of himself. He is with the other white thrush. Domid kind of looks behind himself, he's like looking over at Viskel, like kind of looking at all of you for a moment, and he says, of course, sir, if I may ask, where were you standing? Just, I was here the whole time. I was just waiting for a moment to come say hi. And like you could kind of see the gears turning of like there's no way. Like you actually see that Domid is quite unsettled for a moment, but then just kind of gathers himself and says, "Suppose I should redouble my training." Anyhow, we were just talking about how they may go through to make sure you are all okay. Says, my son is never alone, so no worries there. I'm sure he will come back soon, if you like. He probably won't mind the company. Well, he might a little. It's been a trying couple of days for the boy.
You don't say.
Yeah, it has. But I suppose you can ask him yourself.
It may
Suppose we
be good
can.
practice for the upcoming days.
Sure.
Sure.
I'm guessing Caden's with him.
It's a good guess.
Yeah, okay. Lamia like does stare at him for that because she is still convinced that there's something.
Uh-oh.
We have lost the
Panda
panda.
exploded.
Oh no, his internet went by. That's who I wanted to talk to. Was what I was gonna say, but then Panda
Caden?
exploded. Yeah, I don't really care about his kid. I want to ask Caden the dirt.
You remembered his name?
I know, it's crazy. I feel like this is one of those things where Eli's going to try and like get info from the help because we have a weird rapport. Because I know that I'm not getting anything from either Viscal or Lamal. So, or I guess I feel I'm not. So I'm going to try.
It's gonna say Mikhail's in the call. He's not. That's just me joining on my phone, so it fixes the thing.
Are you sure Mikhail can't just come and help us out? We need somebody
I
to get bit by a
unfortunately
donkey.
Cannot
Do we
clone
want?
myself, and he is also 4th level. He would die
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
No, I want donkey fodder. That's all I was saying.
I would rather him not be donkey fodder.
I've
He
got
did nothing wrong to that
3
donkey.
donkeys, and I don't want to
fucking
get bit by
thing
him.
is the most ungrateful creature on this planet. What kind of foul, evil fuck uses its dying breath to bite the man that comforts it?
Scott.
I can't even argue with you. All right.
Oh,
well, it's just
is
gonna say
this a-
Mikhail because I can't figure out how to change it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can change it from here. Yep, there goes. Oh fuck, he's back.
Woo! Now
I was
it's
gonna
messed
say,
up again.
is this a good time to do the normal plugs?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
No, he's back.
While we're figuring out all the technical
Oh, wait.
difficulties.
No, he's
Is
muted.
he back?
Never mind.
Is he alive? Did he explode?
Wait.
Yes, I know the meeting's being recorded. Jeez. Okay.
he is indeed back. He's back. Sorry, Panda. What was the last thing you heard before your internet exploded?
I've been here the whole time. Yeah, I need to redouble my training.
Okay.
Okay, you didn't miss too much. Okay.
Yeah. And then other stuff was being talked, and I was like, there was a long silence. I was like, hello? I was like, oh no. Because I was looking at the map and not us. So.
Yeah, he was very unsettled and then kind of chilled out. V-School says that Lamal is on the other side. His son is on the other side. Whatever, with the other guide. They were like, oh, I'm guessing. He said his son's never alone. One of you guessed that Caden was with him, and he said it's a good guess. Yeah, Eli said that, and he's like, that's a good guess. But he kind of hedged for a second. And Lamia was like, oh, it'll be good practice for working together. Not all in that order, but those are the things that happened.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I said I want to go try and chat up Caden because I feel like Lamal and Viscal are going to be more tight-lipped. Rightly or wrongly, that's Eli's disposition currently.
I almost had a fucking stroke. I looked over.
What'd you break?
I didn't look at like the right spot. I like half looked and I thought my mic was muted.
Oh no.
But it's a thing that so I have 2 audio things for the audience to hear. There's one that has like no audio ducking, so the music doesn't get quieter for our voices. And one has the audio ducking. I always have the no duck muted on the screens when we're playing, and I have it unmuted on the intros. But
More of a goose man myself.
I was fucking... Dude, I for a second thought that was my mic, and I was like... I did not want to go through that again.
Yeah, 2.5 hours into the stream, find out there's just no audio.
It's such a pain trying to put the stupid Zoom audio in, and it sounds so much worse because it's not optimized.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
I'm gonna talk to Biscuit.
yeah. Okay, so you, Brain, come on, Brain. What were we doing? Brain?
Something.
Panda just said he was gonna talk to him. So whatever you thought you were gonna do, let Panda talk.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, Dave stated that Eli was going to talk to.
Yeah, but we got to go find Caden first.
Yeah. I mean, while that's happening, I'm going to be chatting up.
Oh, I'm not going to go find him without you.
Okay, so you're gonna go through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I suppose so.
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm holding. Not well, but I'm doing it.
Swear to God.
I'm not.
Y'all always rush me. No, anyway. Coming into my home. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I see. All right, so you guys are gonna move forward. You can go through if you'd like.
Okay.
And then Sam, you said you're gonna stay and talk to V School.
Oh, is he not coming with?
No.
Oh. Scrub? No,
Scrub.
I guess I won't then.
Oh, you're
I
gonna go
assumed
through
he was
together.
coming with. Yeah.
Nope. He's waiting on this side. The other side's dirty.
Everywhere's dirty.
Before we completely leave, can I do a sense motive to see if he's like super excited for us to be going through?
Sure.
Or
Yes, you may roll a sense motive against Viskuldora, yes. The first evil character that Lobby has rolled a sense motive against.
I mean, we don't know he's evil, right?
It's true. You haven't seen him do anything evil.
Yeah, like we haven't like personally witnessed firsthand.
He could actually be a pretty good dude. You guys have no idea right now.
well, we're
It
fairly
may all
certain.
be his wife. You know?
Listen,
No, we
As-
know it's not all his wife.
No, I was gonna say, whatever benefit of the doubt you want to give him based off of all that, I'm defaulting to the position that he has amassed an ungodly amount of wealth, and therefore cannot be a good person.
Aren't
Wait,
we like
so-
insanely wealthy now?
Right? I was gonna be like, are we not good people?
Not
You are
insanely.
not Dorat wealthy. You're
That's
not even
fair.
Markham
We are-
wealthy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are small fish in this pond. All right, we are big
Also,
fish in
yeah.
a small pond, but small.
Also,
fish
how
in
dare
this
you
one.
say terrible things against Clint Markham?
Yeah. Well, I'm not even saying that they're bad because of their wealth. I'm saying like
No, I mean just Dave's
they are
blanket
not as
statement.
wealthy as
Oh, yeah.
the Dorats. Like the Markhams are not as wealthy as the Dorats, and
Mhm.
you guys aren't even close to them, right?
Yeah,
Even with
No,
your
we're pretty
massive
close.
fortune you've amassed.
that we're burning through
Me and
like
Clint- we're like
it's on
this.
fire.
I don't know that any of you, if you had a daughter, could just like casually give her enough money to easily drop 15 grand in a couple of days on her friends. Like,
Yeah.
that's a
True
lot.
story.
Uh-uh.
I mean, no.
Which is a lot of money, but you know. But you also know
I'm
how
not-
Clint made his money. Anyway,
Yeah, very true. I'm gonna keep that sense motive, even though I could make it a little higher.
you could. You wanna?
What do you guys
like me
think?
to tell you what Viskel's bluff score is?
IAF.
Do you want
I
me
mean,
to
that
tell you
would
what it
help.
is?
If you allow it, yeah,
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
I do.
Okay, I just wanted to know. I'm not telling you, but you could make yours. You could make yours higher if you like.
Oh my gosh,
Guys cool?
I'm fine with you rolling low.
Can I guess to see what his bluff score is?
If you guess it
Or
exactly,
like, or
I'll
just
tell
like
you.
the total bonus, I guess.
Yeah, his bonus.
Or
Yeah,
yours?
if you guess his bonus exactly, I'll tell you.
17.
Incorrect.
Okay. My new sense motive is 29.
It's 29.
Oh, we only
okay.
have 29 dice left.
Yeah, because you keep spending them.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll the flat die. I'm not gonna show you his bonus. I will tell you
Haters.
he can fail against a 29.
Okay.
That means his score could be plus 27 or lower.
Exactly.
So rude.
Okay. So I rolled a 10. I have good news and bad news for you. Which would you
Yeah.
like first?
I'll
Bad
take it.
news first.
There you go.
So the bad news, a 10 absolutely crushes your 29.
Damn. Okay.
The good
boy.
news is you're mostly rolling kind of a vibe check, so you only needed a 20. I would have given you more, obviously, had you overcome the thing or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
hold on. Is his bonus 23?
Incorrect.
Dang. Okay, I just wanted to guess based off of
on,
what you
you were-
said that a 10 crushes the 29. So
I will tell you you were much closer than Panda.
okay.
But-
My
but
original
23 is
guess
a-
was gonna
Wow.
be 21 when you said if we guessed and was right on.
I just
it.
looked at my
That's
perception
low, obviously,
bonus
but
and
my
put
guess
that-
was 21. So that's wild.
Yeah. Like you guys are the level where like you could beat crazy shit like this, even like really
Yeah.
specialized villains, that kind of stuff. It's just tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Molly could have got that. You know what I mean? Like she could have got it.
Mhm.
It's just it's tough. Anyway, so the 29, you get you don't really feel like he's like excited or anything like that. You can absolutely tell that of course he's kind of putting on airs and that kind of thing. This sort of like meet and greet schmoozing type of thing, even in like this sort of environment, is absolutely his element. Like even knowing that he's doing that, you can kind of sense there's like a part of you that almost like kind of wants to soften like your perception of him, even though you know better. There's just that little bit, like it's like if you don't pay attention to that kind of thing, eventually be like, well, maybe he's not that bad. But
Yeah.
you know, I'm not gonna like force any of that. You can kind of tell it's like, yeah, if you don't watch out, this is the kind of person who kind of worm their way around and make you blame everyone but them for all of the bad shit going on around them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Which is why his wife is still the easy target. Still, I'm joking.
That's why we think
What are
she's the
wives
baddie.
for? Oh God, don't say that. Anyway, so
I mean, the
so,
patriarchy exists.
it do.
Yes, Nimbus. Do you want
Cool.
to help?
Okay.
That's what
I
your
just
29
wanted-
gets you.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Lamia does not share that
Mm.
yet. She might bring it up a little later.
When we're out of earshot.
Maybe. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Okay. So we're just going to see if we can find them all.
Yep.
I want to be
Panda hasn't
5.
moved yet, so
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I
Oh.
want to be 5 feet ahead of Eli so that, you know, potentially
Alright.
if anything comes up front, I'm blocking.
you can
that-
you can barely fucking see, by the way, Lamia.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot. I had
That's why I'm
torch.
waiting
And
for Panda.
also,
I'm waiting. I'm gonna
you know,
walk 30
there's
feet
a,
forward.
why are y'all in front? Uh-oh.
Somehow
Why are
you
you in
separated from the torch.
Back. Come back, Torch. Come back.
What?
My
How did you do
roll-
that? Hold on.
My roll 20 is doing something weird.
Lamia takes the torch away from you.
I grouped you with the torch, and you fucking. You like what's it called when cells split? Fucking.
Friggin' mitosis. No.
Yeah, you fucking
yeah,
mitosis.
Okay.
Well, no,
My
I tried to
brain,
move.
like froze there for a second when you were like, "Was it cell split?" I'm like, "I know this."
Yeah, we can hear
we
you.
can hear you. Can you
Okay.
hear us?
They just won't shut up.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Okay.
Don't you-
Yeah, dude. We're just talking over you.
No, I tried to move around y'all, and my fucking character, like in a video, and clipped into the wall and started fucking shaking. And the like it was bizarre, and like the screen was flickering because of the torch as well. Like it bugged out when I tried to move
Weird.
both me and Shakira.
Only Panda.
No. Yep.
Okay.
I was trying to get in front.
Managed to clip in a
Oh my god, he
tabletop
did it
game.
again. Okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna stop
my
grouping
lord.
it with the torch. I don't know how you're doing that, but it's
Brother.
absolutely insane.
I think it's because I'm moving Shakira as well with me.
I'm gonna. It shouldn't
I
matter.
have
I'm
the
just gonna make
torch.
you glow.
Well, I had the torch.
No, I took it away from you because he didn't say
Okay.
he actually gave it to you. You were taking
Okay.
it from him in the meta, which is not fair.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna make him glow.
I throw the torch into the ravine so she can't have.
We can produce a torch if you put it elsewhere or something. Okay, so Sam is holding a torch. Anyway, okay, you guys walk through there, and you can actually hear from inside here, even without a perception check. It's not particularly quiet. You can definitely hear someone moving around in there, and then they kind of stop, and you'll hear Lumal's voice say, "Father."
No. He's back that way.
We came to check on you, make sure everything's okay out here.
Oh, I want to see it so bad.
You say what?
No, but you can call me daddy. No,
Oh my god, Panda.
Say something
No.
just to fucking piss him off.
No.
It's the ADHD brain just
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Dude,
okay. Anyway,
This has been I know it's only Tuesday. This has been a rough week for me being able to focus on literally anything. You guys are lucky you got this much out of me. I don't know what Panda's deal is, but
So you guys call in there. He's like, "Hey, make sure everything's okay," and you hear him approaching.
okay.
Like you hear him like turn and start walking out. And as he's coming out, you hear him say that everything's okay. And he appears around the corner, looks like around, kind of at each of you, and then he looks at Lamia and says, "Why wouldn't it be?"
We heard rumors of like, let's say Cape Bat like creatures.
hold on. We don't know if this is really Lamar. What did we eat at the Markham Manor when we first met?
I don't even remember that, Sam.
You actually
I
asked
do.
him that?
Yeah.
Damn, why
I
would
might
you be
vaguely
in?
remember. Lumal actually tells you
You-
exactly what you ate.
Oh. It was good. Okay. We know he's not some kind of weird cave demon.
Do we? I don't remember that. What if he can read your mind?
No, he would be suffering.
It would make things a lot simpler.
Oh gosh. Bro.
So you've heard
I'm-
rumors, you say, about some kind of terrible beasts?
Well, I wouldn't say rumors exactly. It was more like
Neither would
We don't
I.
know what- we
bloke
don't
who
know
was
what's
our
coming.
guide told us exactly. Domit, that's right. Told us exactly what they had been experiencing and dealing with, and so we're here to check out some stuff, and we heard you were down here, and you know,
They hadn't
Trying to
come
know
back
this
for a
Games with
while.
this
So.
lot. Always games. What did you unleash?
what did we unleash?
He steps forward. Obviously,
Yeah.
Sam, you're kind of in the way. He's not looking at you, Sam. Says, yes, you all. What did you free? Something's loose in this fucking city, and it nearly killed my friend.
Super confused at him. Was it purple and fast? Because that's the only critter we've seen in the city. Like the little shoopy. What was that thing, Sam? I almost called you Panda.
Yeah, what's a panda? No, I'm actually blanking on the name of it now. Learn the name of the cat thing?
They've just been calling it the critter this whole time. You don't know.
Yeah,
the
the
name.
critter,
critter.
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The critter? No, it escaped from them. I don't know.
Search your meager minds. Do you really think I'd be this irate over a fucking beast?
No, that's why we're confused, mate, because it's the only thing we've interacted with, so we don't know what you're on about.
Bullshit. Why does it look like her?
Huh?
If something's coming after
Why
you,
does it speak in your voice, Lamia?
Oh,
He tries to push past you, Sam. I don't know if you
Ah.
stop him or.
calmer heads prevail, especially when we've made a deal with people who run this country.
Give me diplomacy.
Times like this, I wish I had more points in diplomacy.
Can I assist his diplomacy roll before he makes it?
What do you say?
What did you say, Panda? Is your diplomacy? Sorry, so I can make sure to add on to it.
Oh god, it was so in the moment.
Something
It
about
was like calmer minds.
Calmer heads prevail when we've made
Yeah.
promises to the people that run this country.
okay, yeah. I'm gonna say, look, we're here for the White Thrush, and we'll find whatever thing we're dealing with as well. With that, you know.
Okay, you can roll your 8.
I don't think I can fail.
Nice.
Oh god, why couldn't have I?
Well,
Hey.
you add it, you get a +3, Panda. You happy? Woo! +3.
That's when we needed that. Totally.
He did need that
Holy
plus
shit.
3.
You know what? No,
Look at
fuck
that,
it.
a 13.
I'm using the thing. I'm using the fortune
Oh
and
my
fate.
god.
All right,
I
fair
can beat a
enough.
6.
You can.
Uh,
Go for it again.
I'm using it.
Oh,
I'm using it.
you rolled a 5. All right.
I can't beat a 6, apparently.
Oh
Clearly,
my
you cannot beat a
gosh.
6.
Why is it every time we have a fortunate fate, it's usually way just perfectly worse?
It's not because usually they get used on like 1s and 2s.
Yeah,
But
true.
you've had a net gain from most of them. It's whenever you gamble with them on like middling rolls that you roll lower. This wasn't a gamble.
like
You had a really
gambling.
good chance to go higher.
yeah.
He did.
You know, you
Yeah,
did
it's a
what you did.
6. It's a 6 on the die. I only roll one.
Listen, after you sold me that reroll and it was a 2, I will never feel sympathy for you again.
That is true.
I just can't.
Very
I
fair.
can't. I'm physically incapable.
That's
Oh,
completely
that's-
fair.
That's fantastic.
2?
I will never forget that. So
That has JoJo freaking energy of I will never forgive the Japanese.
Yeah. I was thinking of Fry posting, like, the name of the show, Futurama.
Futurama.
I'm like,
Yeah.
and I think I saw a 2 of like
Yeah.
Bender dreaming about 1s and 0s.
anyway, it's
yeah.
totally wrong
Yeah.
mood for the scene. So
Yeah, yeah.
Yep,
Sorry.
yep, yep.
Yeah.
God,
So
the
we're terrible at this.
So you
guys.
say calmer heads prevail. Lumal it's almost like he doesn't quite register what you said as he still tries to like shove past. Just give you a quick CMB if you're going to like forcibly make sure he doesn't get past you. You don't obviously I'm assuming you don't imagine he's going to physically beat up Lamia, but you don't necessarily want to let him try, I assume.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little traffic cone. I'm gonna be a little red concrete sphere outside of Target. CMB.
You don't roll your CM defense, you roll your CM
okay.
bonus.
Okay. Well, I thought you said CMB, not CMD. That's why I was.
I
clarifying.
did say CM Bravo. Bonus.
okay.
You roll your bonus, yeah.
Okay. Rewind on that one.
You definitely didn't need that high. Lamal is a caster. So, wow, he actually has quite a good CMD, but that's still way higher. That's still way more than you needed. So yeah, he tries to kind of like lunge past you, just like a surge of emotion for a second, like you haven't actually seen him be like that. But obviously, Sam, you're pretty damn well combat trained and experienced, so like you kind of anticipate the motion, you kind of get like a hand in the way as he like reaches past, you like get a hold of the shoulder and like grab the other one. You're trying not to like wrestle him, you're trying to de-escalate it, I assume. So you're just like kind of keeping him at bay, making sure he can still see your face, you know. But he does kind of lunge for a second, and like the sudden stop he comes to does seem to give him like pause for a minute, and so he'll step back away from you and kind of like jerks his clothes down, like kind of fixes them, and he says, "I don't buy that you don't know what I'm talking about. It was
No. Listen, mate. We understand what you're talking about here, but this wasn't like we released a thing onto the city, okay? This is just a thing that happened. Alright? It's not like we were planning or trying or in the process of doing but we do know what you're talking about. I didn't at first because you weren't very specific.
So you've unleashed many things?
No, that's why I was so confused.
Then it should have been a narrow pull.
I still don't feel like we unleashed that. I feel like it happened around us and we were there.
Things don't just happen, Wasif. You know better than that. Stop playing dumb! God damn it! He snaps, like, turns around.
Yeah.
Hey,
Walks over to the wall. If Panda lets him go, you have him grappled. It's like soft, light grappled.
if he starts walking to the wall, I'll walk with him.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're gonna walk them off there, you know, when people
Hey.
are angry, and you do that thing where you walk with them to like put yourself in between them to make sure they don't do anything stupid.
Yeah. Who was it?
He just kind of has his hand sort of resting on the wall. He says, "You don't have to play nice, Good Bean. I know you don't fucking care. I know our families are enemies. I know all of this has been just more ploys, more games, more maneuvers.
He's an obnoxious good bean for a reason.
You stay over there. Look, man, I may not have reasons to I might have reasons to think I don't like. I might have I might have good examples to not like you. There we go. That's a better wording. But I don't think you're a bad person. And obviously you care about your friend. So that means you can't be all bad. So, yeah, I know about situations going on. She took some from me too. And I was trying to help her. I'm pretty sturdy. So I got away pretty unscathed. I felt like I was weak as a baby though. So tell me what happened.
Anyone else chime in with anything before we push forward on that?
You know, just because we might not like you, or because your family and our business doesn't get along, doesn't mean we wish ill upon you. Hey, it's not war, mate.
Unfortunately, this is still Eli aiding, so I can't take another aid from you. Sorry, Sam is clearly leading the conversation.
Yep, yeah, no, you are for sure. Here's my aid.
I'm just trying to be nice.
I know.
There you go, buddy.
All right, take another +3.
You handsome bitch.
I rolled what you rolled on your combat maneuvers. Sir. I can only dream of that kind of roll.
Okay.
That's a solid roll.
Yes,
Would you like to
that's
keep
good.
your 22?
I'm gonna roll up. I'm like,
Fair enough.
yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay.
I broke that 25. This was what I was hoping for. So
That's with +3. That's a 26 total. Gotcha. Okay. With situational modifiers included, that is exactly what you needed. That's why I was like, ooh, shit. Oh, he was close. Maybe a luck could do it. So, yeah, you needed that 4. So you say that, and you can kind of see the sort of like muscles tense even under the like thick plush, robes and such that he wears. You can kind of see like the shoulders raise a little bit. Like he might scream at you, so you're maybe a little braced for that. And then he just lets out like a long breath. It's clearly like a practiced sort of like he's like getting a hold of himself. And he straightens. another exhale, and he'll turn to face you, and you see the same sort of like calm mask that he tends to always wear seems to fix back in place. And the only real tell that he's not quite as he should be is he can't consistently meet your eyes. They don't cast to the ground at all. He's far too proud for that. But they move to the side. They wander a little bit upward as like he has to sort of break that line to maintain focus to get the words out. And he'll say, "It was Caden."
Oh.
Right.
Yep.
He thought she just came to talk. I don't know what all happened. I just know. Something sounded wrong. It felt wrong. I got a warning. And I rushed in to check. And he was. It was like the darkness itself was trying to rip him apart. I've never seen that man helpless. Ever. Since we were children. It's like she stripped every bit of strength he's worked for his whole life away from him in moments. She left him cold. She apologized and fled. He's alive, just only just. You see Shakira's ears go up. She kind of looks up and kind of around for a minute, and like spins, and seems a little bit agitated. And Sam, you can kind of feel a presence behind you as well. You don't see anything, just there's like a... You would swear if you didn't look and see clearly there was nothing there, that like somebody was standing there.
Shakira, stay.
Do I, because obviously I'm standing back from them, do I notice anything like behind him while this is happening?
Nope, completely imperceptible.
Okay, cool. Cool.
No, we haven't really gone over that she does tricks now, but I do. I figure stay is pretty simple. First one, you know.
Yeah, she doesn't go anywhere. She's just kind of obviously is on alert.
Well, stay, hold on. I can boop stay.
Yeah.
Right.
Stays
Which
in
is
place
different
when you
from
return. It does not challenge
defend.
the creatures that come by it.
Yeah, but we'll defend itself.
I don't mean she's in a stance, like, but she's like clearly still alert to the surroundings. Like her ears are still kind of up, and like even if you've seen like a really well trained hound, whatever, where they're told to stay in like a stressful situation, you can tell that they're still like, kind of up, but like they will do as they're told. She's in that mode. She trusts you.
Well, I mean, I don't want her. If something comes out and grabs me or attacks either of us, I don't want her.
You're keeping her from like lashing out at something that may be perceived as an attack.
Yeah. When did this happen?
Last night.
And for clarification, I last talked to her. I had her interaction the night before, correct? Not last night, but the night before. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. I thought she had left the town. Or city.
Because last night was the dinner.
Yeah. We have
Might have been 2 nights before, but still.
some people working on that. Mommy, do you want to explain or you want me to?
Well, I don't really want to yell over there.
All right. Ma, this is
I'm keeping an eye out, by the way, Kikan.
Okay. Your perception. So, Panda, you could RP that out if you like, or you could just tell me you explain.
yeah.
If you want. It's
So
up to you.
I'm gonna explain. It's not gonna be super RP, but I'm gonna tell you what I explained.
Mhm.
That the reason it sounded like her is because it is her in a way that it's her memories of the things that have happened to her, and you know what happened to her, and the people that she cares about or people that have made an impact on her life are the ones that might have to worry about that. So like, we weren't friends with Caden.
You've interacted with him several times, obviously.
Yeah.
You had
Hey, I saved his life. I think we're friends.
and he spared yours.
Yep.
I can only imagine if it was somebody she wasn't as close to, or she had the wrong, more negative feelings for. Somebody that might have worked for you. Or your family. I shouldn't say for you. So you're not. You should also be careful. And we are getting a group together to handle this. We can't do it ourselves. This is taking priority.
I don't believe I'll be meeting your group. But we have our mission here. I'm sure it will be very trying and very time-consuming. But something like that can't be permitted to simply run amok. I'm sure you agree.
Yeah. We've learned the dangers.
I will make personally certain that it is seen to. It is not uncommon for our company to have to clean up the messes of others. But unfortunately, this one has become far more personal than business.
Choosing not to correct him. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'll be quiet.
Sam, she died in the first place. But that's in the past
Isn't
now.
it? But I see what you're getting at here.
Yeah. There's
But even death, not at one's natural time, is a natural occurrence, is it not? It's part of the cycle. Things die. There's no real disputing that. What they don't do is be called back from the shadows. That is unnatural.
I've ran into more than a few things that are that were dead and then no longer dead. A whole bunch of them, actually.
What are you getting at?
That
Making a pro-undeath argument here?
no, I'm not a fan of it. Just that it seems to happen more than anybody would want.
He glances over to you, Eli. Says, as I was telling your employer, things don't just happen. Veneration to the gods. All glory given. All that is due. But a truth that many wish not to speak out loud is that this world and its occurrences are our domain as mortals. We turn the wheels of fate. We have since we were freed from the shackles of the planar lords. I think that is the intended design. These terrible things and the wonderful ones must be taken account for. Because the world will remember and will keep receipts, whether through scars or through triumphs. They don't simply disappear.
There's people in this world that wish to shed their mortal coil and ascend to something what they think is higher. There's even beings that aren't mortal that want to go higher, apparently. It's not great. But
Samuel, Eli, Lami, Aldwin's logistics and retrieval. This happened because you could not let your friend go. You dispute that?
Ooh.
I don't.
No, but it's also removing a step of accountability, I suppose. So no, I won't dispute it.
He kind of makes like a motion as if to say, have it out. What step? Or death?
No. Not of your accountability. No, of ours. Just a little bit more than that. That's all.
Hayden died. Why didn't you try and... Would you just let him stay dead? Or would you try and say you have healing spells available, you can have, draughts. You even know that you have the money to hire a powerful priest.
You see a... Well, actually, I need a sense motive. All of you are interacting with him, so if you want to roll, you can.
Is he a magical beast? No, I'm joking.
He is not.
I'll even roll, even though I don't do this.
Fuck's sake.
It was almost an unnatural one! I don't think anyone voted for you either.
No. Dave, I need you to stop.
I did. I so thought it was going to roll over to that 13. I was like, okay, at least it'll be a decent roll the one time. Nope.
It's a 0. Love it. Tomorrow it'll be a
man.
1. Tomorrow it'll be a 1 because I'll heal that one last minus I have on there.
God damn it. Well, then it would be a natural, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
but
That's so funny and stupid.
so yeah, unfortunately, Eli, no, you don't pick anything up. Sam, you don't pick anything up. Lamia, you have a 19. Are you keeping your 19?
Yeah, we gotta save our our lucky dice for when we're in battles.
Eh,
Or
not
you could
really.
spend it.
You could spend it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You, spend it.
you won't.
You could go
want
into
me
the end thing with no luck. You could just go in it like as
I think you could spend it.
tabletops were intended. You know, you go in there just luckless. Could do it.
Panda.
Yeah.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, if you want.
You can't put
Yeah,
the blame
I
on it.
used one earlier. Yeah. So,
There. It's now a 23.
we know Dave's not
Okay,
going to use
that's
one.
Right?
That was
Look at
unnecessary,
that.
sir.
Yeah.
Eli got a 1. We're gonna put that right here, right on the fridge.
Oh
So,
my gosh.
With your 23, you can see that like at that that last commentary from Sam, which I'm gonna need to be teed up again because I kind of forgot it and all of that. Go ahead.
That he, with all your money, you can hire a priest.
Oh yeah, wouldn't
Yeah.
you have tried? Okay, gotcha. Thank
Yeah,
you.
try
That's
anything.
completely
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can see a little bit of a slip of the mask from Lumal for a minute. It's very like slight. You see that because he's like collected himself again, and his eyes are not like eye contact, like looking at all the speakers anymore. But even that, he's kind of smooth at. It just seems fairly natural that he would look in other places as he's talking. But as Sam says that, you actually see like a brief sort of like a pause in him. Like he kind of goes very still, and it's a little unnerving. And like his lips twitch slightly, like almost like a little bit of a manic smile for a moment. But like it does not reach his eyes. Like you just see like this kind of, oh, that was like a flash of something not good.
Like Sam said the magic word, but
And
that isn't what he really wants at the same time.
he takes like a deep breath and like runs his hand like back through his hair for a moment. He's like, Sam, question is not on what would I or would I not do. That's a flight of fancy. It's very easy to rope someone into your way of thinking or into understanding your side of things by doing that, but I was not in this position. Cannot put this on my conscience. I would have used what means I could. And beyond that, we cannot say. What we
So you
can
would have
say,
helped your friend.
what we can say is that you, both of you, tampering with powers beyond your understanding, led to this event. It led to this creature being free. I'm not going to go so far as to say that every ounce of harm it causes is on your head. But if we are to play at flights of fancy, and I were in your shoes, I would feel as if it did. I never took you as the types. I always thought you would be the ones who would take accountability for these types of things.
Did I not just take accountability, mate?
I haven't quite decided yet if this is lip service or truth.
Well,
Well, I've already made a deal that if I continue down the wrong path, a certain person will hunt me down and remove me from this plane of existence. I've messed up more than once. Now, when we're done here, my full attention will be going towards solving this issue with this other version of woman.
That's, I think ultimately that's what I'm getting at. I don't want you to. I would like you to leave it to me. You've proven what happens when you are close to an issue like this, when your heart is tested. You can be swayed. Even the goodness in you does not see far enough to save those who may suffer from your actions. You wanted to help your friend, and you did, but you may have doomed many others. I think you all should find some other goodly task to take on that has a narrow scope. It's very easy. You could allow me to see it again. To see the end of its through line. Help people that way. And leave this one to me.
We can discuss that after we have done our everybody's tasks. Because, heck, it could be possible that our team that's going to be dealing with this could be done by the time we come out. It may be fruitless to even say this.
That's dismissive. Clearly, regardless of what deal we make here, should we all perish, then it is moot. It doesn't make the conversation itself so. I would like to go in here knowing that we have an agreement. That on the other side of this task is not yet another time when I have to... He pauses. I don't want to have to be concerned that there's going to be an argument and a fight and a debate on how another potential catastrophe is dealt with after this. I simply want to know that the task is before me. You seem awfully interested in keeping this to yourselves.
Well, sir, that's because we like to clean up our own messes. And I don't feel like we can make an agreement with you right this minute, but I can give you my word that we'll make an agreement with you, or at least come to some sort of conclusion before we embark. There are other people who are involved in this that I don't feel comfortable speaking on their behalfs right now.
Regrettably, that is reasonable.
What it's worth, I think I do agree with you.
You said a lot of what I think. Suppose I'll stop there.
I don't think I'd make the right judgment. I don't think I'd do what would have to be done if it had to be done. So I'll give you that.
We're sharing potential worths. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry you see... Excuse me. I'm sorry you have a fondness for this monster. And I'm sorry that it will not go away merely because it is faced with the truths of the disasters it could create. And Forgive me for that sounding callous as it might. I, to an extent, understand. But that will not sway me.
Good.
Good.
Well, we found Lamal. He's as fine as can be, I guess. Should we turn back? Or did we want to keep exploring a little?
Yeah, were you in here by yourself?
He does actually smile slightly and say, "How many times must I tell you?" He doesn't repeat the phrase.
Never
There's something I'd like you to see.
alone. We get it.
Goes into the room.
Was he telling us to follow him, basically, or?
Yeah.
He said, "There's something I'd
like
like you to see," and goes into the room.
Right.
What else would that mean?
Yeah, I'll follow him. Yep, I'm following.
I mean, that could mean he's bringing something out, too, but...
Well, no. Yeah, he wants you to follow it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we'll go after.
You are free to move.
Hattie
on.
didn't come in here with us, right? Yeah.
No, Hattie's not there.
Oh,
She stayed behind with Rahala. Eli, you gonna move?
Watch.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Whoop. There we go. I moved.
I go secure the watch. Move there though. Or quiet watch. She's gonna try and get my attention. If
Did Lamal always have a little mustache?
Yeah.
Okay.
he's testing it out. You know,
I feel like
he's
he
gonna
did
try
it.
one.
Yep. Nope. He always had the kind of regal appearance. What was I doing? Nothing else. Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys go in there. And he's showing you what appears to be a broken statue of a woman on the ground there.
No, another one.
He says, "This is interesting. Are any of you historians by trade?"
Nope.
Not particularly.
What?
Not bad.
Really?
Look, man, I'm most of the time I'm in the woods, and trees are only like 200 years old max. So
He looks legitimately taken aback by that, by the fact that none of you are.
I grew up in Delgi.
like,
This is-
depends on what you mean by history.
I mean, it's fine. Anyway, we have one amongst our number, not currently with us, but amongst our crew. They've told me about a specific type of stone, one found deep in the earth here in Setsegia. It's actually pretty hard to find. You only find tiny little deposits of it. Here and there, even in the Delkahi, there's a couple of quarries that have pulled it away, but they've been shut down after the small deposits of it were run barren, and digging out the surrounding area didn't turn up anymore. It's called Serpent Stone. It has this strange resonance to it. It seems to capture ambient arcane energies. The study of it is not complete, as you know. Setsegia is anti-arcane accords. It's a non-allied nation as far as the Caliphate is seen, so Not much in the way of arcane education here. He kind of looks at you, Eli, when he says that. So unfortunately, since it's found only here, and the people here have shunned such education, little is known about it, other than its few reactions. Beyond the arcane, he kind of reaches his hand down toward the statue and sort of pauses. There are psychic impressions left in it. And I feel with a bit of practice, one could maybe pull these impressions and interpret them. I am not an expert by any means in things so esoteric, but maybe one amongst your number would be.
Well, certainly take a look at it, or at least have someone who would cough cough Rahola possibly be able to instantly pass a knowledge check. Cough cough. What?
Well, the excuse me. The complication being, it's not something we should remove from this area. There is an odd resonance here beyond the boundary wall. We don't know if it would have affected this in some way. There have been occurrences where the Serpent Stone has released some of its latent energies and caused harm to the people nearby. This one, I wouldn't call it inert. You stay here long enough, you'll feel the buzz in the air near it, but it certainly doesn't feel volatile.
Patrick, it's been a while since I last asked. Do I still feel like the enemy I'm supposed to slay, that Duralithe wants me to slay? Do I still feel that like pull?
No, I answered that before.
When was that?
Like a while ago. Yeah, that's been gone since you got like its last little unlock of abilities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're dying, and you're dying overrode that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so Lamio asks, well, do you think it might be like a spirit impression?
Could be. That wouldn't surprise me here. Spirits being so well believed in may actually bolster something like may bolster an entity like as that. That's what I meant to say.
Lamia will like pull out her halberd, like see if there's like any, not pull, but like resonance around just by being near the statue or anything like that.
So like you kind of pull up your. I mean, you already have your halberd. You can't really stow it very easily.
Yeah.
But as you start to kind of brandish it, Lumal is giving you this like death glare. He's like, "If you strike this statue, you bloody fool."
Oh no. My weapon's made of whisper steel, so.
Forgive my outburst.
You're fine.
He gives like a very slight bow at that. You actually see that like that legitimately put him way at ease, because he was like, if she hits this fucking statue right now, after we just had all that beef. But yeah, Whisper Steel. Is it awakened?
Well, I'm able to. It got its ability, and as far as I know, and he has a name now. So as far as I know, he is awakened.
Yes, that would make sense. You might be able to tell. Rest the head of the weapon near the statue, but do be careful.
Lamia like creeps, getting closer and closer. any like being ready to
Well-
like drop and run.
Like you can very easily like hold like you're strong enough like with you could Lubu the shit. You could hold like the end of it and just kind of hold it out
Good God.
without any. Like you are an expert with this weapon, practically
Yes.
a master, and you are far stronger than most people. Like you can absolutely just kind of hold it out to that without wavering at all.
Okay.
If you want to, or you can do it your way. That's up to you.
Well, the funny way is funnier, but no, she'll expertly get, close enough to gently like lay it.
So you just like, kind of hold this halberd out that way, which in of itself is pretty impressive. Most people obviously would not be able to do that. It would be incredibly difficult. Like I don't know if you ever had like a kind of long stick and tried to just like hold it all the way out at full length and like very deftly do things. It's pretty tough.
Yeah.
You just strap a big ass hunk of sharp metal at the end. It's even harder. But yeah, so you do that, and you do actually start to feel something. You start to kind of feel this like sort of tingle sort of run up your arm a little bit. Further info on that's going to take a little bit. Is anyone else doing anything?
Can I detect? I'm going to detect magic
Sure.
and check out the statue. Let me boop for good habits here.
Did anybody ask to see if they could see what it looked like the person on the statue? Or...
Not quite, no.
Okay, I'll do it next. Let Pat resolve.
Is that what you're going to be doing? Like
Yeah.
just physically examining the statue, see like
Yeah,
what it
to
depicts,
see if, like,
who it depicts.
Hey, maybe this looks like somebody I know.
Cool.
But let's see if he has the explosion aura around it or not. We'll let him do that.
So you hit detect magic, and you do immediately see the presence of magic on this statue. You also see the presence of magic on Lumal Dorat. See where you're standing.
Where am I? Where? Yeah, right here. Yep.
I think where the cone would be.
I guess I'd probably be here now because Lamia is in between me
so-
and it. I want
okay.
to be on the side. Yeah.
Blast thing, kissing the llamas over there. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you see. Yeah, obviously the presence of magic on Lamia, and of course you do see the presence of magic on the statue. There is something more notable as you see the kind of shimmering aura surrounding the statue. For one, you can definitely see that the aura around it does not look, like any other one you've seen before. It actually, well, it reminds you of something, but it's hard to say right away. That's like round one. And then, Sam, you're going to try to like go up and physically examine it?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a perception, please. Well,
19.
okay. That is so high for a That's so high for a fucking 2. Jesus. Okay. So yeah, you start to like physically examine it, and what you see, just as you're looking at 6 seconds or so, 'cause we're going kind of semi round by round here, is obviously the visage depicts a comely woman, Comely. Don't be weird. And
Never.
That's to you, Panda.
Comely.
I'll always be
I think,
weird.
yeah. And wearing these like very like flowing, kind of fluttering, very loose robes. They do appear. The robes appear to be kind of open at the center in a way that would be like suggestive in some way, but she's also got like her hands together over the hilt, like holding a sword that is pointing downward, sort of like covering the middle of her. And it's like it's pulled fairly close, and you can see that like the stone that makes up the statue is not separated between the sword and the chest, as if it's like pulled to her chest. And the sword does seem to go all the way down into the sort of platform, sort of like the little like stand or platform that would be below her. And the interesting thing about the blade is it's, maybe 3.5 feet long or so, three and a half feet long. Very good, like long sword length. But the blade itself is like kind of wavy, like a crisp blade, but in like long sword form. You can see that the handguard sort of curves like back, like it would curve like sort of around the hands, but it's not like a cup. It's just sort of an arc that goes around where the hands are. And then the handle appears to be long enough that it would be a two-handed sword, even though it's not like, it doesn't look quite great sword length, but it does like it would be quite a bit of steel to make this, so it would likely be pretty heavy, making sense of like wanting the like wieldliness of having two hands rather than just a single hand.
Okay.
So that's like what stands out, like as you're just kind of looking at it right away. A pretty lady, sword, robes, but it is clearly like kind of like, statue. It is broken across the middle. Like it looks like so far like it fell or whatever and just kind of broke along that space, along kind of like where the waist would turn into hips. So like a slightly tapered part that might have been a bit weaker.
Yeah. That was going to be my follow-up question.
A person has like a butt or whatever, right? Yeah. So that would also be a fulcrum. So if she landed on it, it's gonna fracture along that axis, right?
Okay. Okay.
That's kind of what looks like it happened. So that's round one of examining with your 19.
Okay.
With your 2 on the die 19.
Right. The sword is also stone, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's a depiction
it is all
sword.
seemingly the same stone, which is kind of this mossy greenish stone with like sort of spackled like silvery grayish color sort of woven into it. It doesn't look quite like how some river rocks have that kind of look to them, where they're sort of spackled and mossy looking because they have actual fucking moss on them. Yeah. It's not quite like that. Like the sort of striations and chatoyancy of the whole thing is different than that. Yeah, I was like, what's that fucking just in the trees word?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of too.
That looks a little bit different. Like the pattern is a bit different than those, but it all is made of that same material. It looks like at a glance. We'll continue in a moment. So next round, so Lamia. You can feel that buzz kind of going up your arm. Lumal says, anything?
Yeah, I feel something.
You're feeling it now, Mr. Prince.
He kind of
I
raises
said Mr.
a brow.
Prince, but I'm sure you meant Mr. Crab in the CC, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He kind of raises a brow like he's expecting you to elaborate, but a few seconds will go by, which means kind of the round passes.
Mm-hmm.
Eli, it is round 2. Would you like me to legitimately tell you the number of different magical auras in the area?
Yes, I would.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 5.
Well, thanks,
6,
everybody.
7. Lavia, how many magical items do you have on you?
Let's see.
Me,
the armor.
Actually, you know what? You don't have to count yours because I imagine he doesn't give a shit about what's on you. Right?
Okay.
Unless it's different.
It shouldn't
Shit,
be.
the face Dave is making makes me think you do need a count.
Okay, I have.
Oh my gosh.
Technically, I have 4 magical items on me. Everything else is in the backpack.
But you're counting your arms and armor, right?
Yeah. The headband, the armor, the weapon, and the amulet of natural armor.
Okay, so you don't have like a ring of protection, you don't have a
Nope.
cloak of resistance, you don't have
Nope.
bag of holding, none of that stuff.
Nope.
Okay. It's 4. So that's okay, so 7 on Lumal. 4 on Lamia. You see, obviously, the statue has 1 on it, so it's not carrying gear. At least that's what I'm going to tell you initially. Maybe that'll change if thing happens. Or maybe it won't. Maybe I'm bluffing. You also see... Hold on. Cone. Set me trying to go like that. Aha. Hold on. What is 1? Just 2? So 3. Over here. To like Lumal is facing the statue, so it's to his right from where he's facing. You see what looks like 3 auras seem to be just sort of hovering in that space.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Just thought I'd go on record that I don't like that.
So yeah, there's that. Yeah, and then brain. Come on, you can do this. Do this. We're so close. Okay. You see those, and strength location and 5. Yeah, so it has to be 3rd round. Okay, give me a perception check, Eli.
All right, coming up. Oh, no, that's perform. Whoopsies. Hold on.
Yeah, that'd be.
He doesn't move dance.
That'd probably be higher.
He doesn't.
They would be the same. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's not too
Okay.
funny when you roll 2.
So that's what you get. You get that those aura numbers I gave you.
Okay.
Guys, remember when I rolled a 2?
Yeah,
On perception?
It was just before this.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, you can see that weird aura on the statue. But the thing with that aura is it looks like it's starting to kind of merge with the aura of Lamia's weapon that she's kind of holding near it. Like you can see this like strange sort of color, like shimmeringness of it. It's like melding with the magical aura of Duralive. Her helper.
Okay.
It's like gradually like sort of creeping up it.
That's weird. I don't like that, but okay.
You say anything, or you waiting until you have the rest of the info?
I'm waiting until I have the rest of the info. I don't want to like blurt out a thing and yeah.
All right, so 3rd round.
Hey.
So Sam, or sorry,
Yeah.
I for some reason thought that I was Anyway, it is still the end of the 2nd round, so Sam's thing is perception. Right. I was gonna go to the perception in the 3rd round, but anyway. So you stop making out with the statue, and you will notice immediately that okay, there is something else kind of weird about this lady. It is her hair. So it does look to be kind of these like wavy, like long tresses that sort of go down her shoulders and artfully like down like the back and everything. From what you can see, parts of it are broken off and whatnot. Because parts of it are broken, what?
Look, man, sculpting hair out of rock seems like it would be really hard
It would.
on a statue. So if this looks really good, it only means bad things. So yes, continue.
Yeah, it would be very difficult. So because parts of it were broken, you didn't initially notice this like really odd detail. Is that some of these like long, like thick strands? Because it's not that they do every like fucking strand. That would be insane. Or it's a petrified creature. But
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
but some of them are like these long, thick strands, which you just assume is like, okay, yeah, obviously you're not going to do every fucking one if you're sculpting a statue. But then you realize that at the end of some of these is a head. Not like a person's head, like a snake's head. There are serpent heads at the end of this woman's hair. And then you kind of look below where you see that some of them have like broken
I
off
don't
or
like
like
that
shattered
at
from the
all.
fall. And there are pieces of like broken serpent head and stuff underneath the statue where it like fell on them and broke a bunch of them. But yeah, you notice a few and realize like that would likely be a pattern that continued if many of them weren't already shattered.
Are them magical creatures or are them more like people? Is a harpy a magical creature or is it's magical beast.
It's just the way you said it. It's
Is them
are
magical
them magical
creatures?
creatures? Or
Yeah.
magical
them's
beasts.
magical-
Never mind.
A harpy
Magical
is a,
creatures.
I
It's
think
not a magical beast, is it?
hold on. Harpy, I think it might be a monstrous humanoid.
Okay, monstrous humanoid sounds.
Harpy is a
more
monstrous
apt.
humanoid. Yeah.
Okay, so not a magical beast. Okay, never mind.
Think more human, monstrous humanoid, more animal,
Yeah.
magical beast.
Monster. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. I know what I'm going to do next round.
Okay.
I'm going to ask, are there Vishganya that have snakes for hair? Is what I'm going to ask. Yeah. Because, I mean, maybe that's just something I've missed in my cultural exchange, you know? Like, I've dealt with snake people, and I know they're kind of like, can have scales, and they got, like, this venom stuff, so... Maybe I've missed out on some of the culture. But that's what I'll do next round. I'll go ahead and... If I get that far...
If you get that far. So, no, anyway. So, third round, Labia. You feel that same kind of buzz that sort of goes up your arm seems to start to spread over your armor. Like across like your shoulders and chest and sort of down your torso. It kind of feels like your armor is just very subtly like shivering. It definitely, that's like how it kind of feels. You don't feel cold or anything like that. It's just kind of like, it's a little bit strange.
Yeah, so I guess to elaborate, it's like, yeah, my weapon armor aren't now. We're kind of shaking a little.
Interesting. Eli, are you seeing anything strange? Eli, give me an Arcana check.
Oh boy. Okay. I can do that.
Oh, you actually rolled good. Fuck, I actually have to come up with something.
Yeah,
That's usually a free pass that nothing's gonna happen. No. See, as you're watching these auras, like now Eli's like kind of locked in because it's weird. You know, that's his thing. So, as you're watching this aura sort of creep up, and you're like, I wonder if it's gonna eat my friend. It starts to, you know, it does seem to spread into the aura, like all the way over Duralai, then like starts to go across that of her armor. It does look like it's more flowing over it than it does that it's like transmuting it into itself. It seems like it's kind of like caressing over the length of it. That sounded wild. Anyway,
Mhm.
you listen. You try DMing and not saying some out of pocket shit on accident. All right.
I'll do it on purpose.
But you'll still do it on accident. So, if with your 28, you actually get the impression that it's almost like this energy is scanning her, like it's scanning these items and the creature wearing them. Like it's like taking in like a bunch of information at once. And then as it does, you also realize that, oh yeah, recognize that aura. It's kind of weird. The way that it looks isn't the way that you would understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But hold on, where'd it go? No, where are my notes? I want to shriek so bad. Where are my? There it is. Okay. Okay. That was about to piss me off. I thought one note just like straight up froze the instant I clicked on the page I needed.
Oh my god.
I was about to crash the fuck out. I was like, it is 11. So anyway, okay, right. So the reason it looks weird is you very seldom see this aura manifest this way. Most of the time, when you see divination, it has a particular look to it. It has a particular feel. I imagine you say Eli is more visual when it comes to taking these things in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like colors and like maybe even like shapes and things that he interprets these as. Whereas others, may actually interpret it more as like smells or sounds or that kind of thing. Even though you have to like visually walk onto the space to get the feedback, it may interpret differently in your mind. So for you, it's visual. Mm-hmm. And this is why we're at the end of the fucking campaign, and I'm just asking that. So normally, it has like a particular look to you when you see divination.
Yeah.
And it's just a thing, like a specific aspect of the aura that you see that lets you know that's what it is. You could explain it to another person who's using detect magic, and over time, you two would come to a consensus that like you would understand what each other is seeing. But it's not like divination is yellow. It's nothing that simple, Right. It moves a certain way, that kind of deal. Like you kind of have to, basically to know what another mage is looking at when they do detect magic and determining an aura. It's almost like learning to interpret someone else's shorthand. But so you're used to a certain way, but you know of this phenomenon that happens where all mages will see the same thing. And it only really happens when a spell or an effect is, one, very, very, very powerful, in which case you really haven't seen it. Then supposedly it just kind of locks in this sort of universal interpretation that like anyone who sees it would see. Or if it is an effect that has endured long enough that it has sort of saturated into whatever it has, like the enchantment, rather than waning and becoming dilute and kind of slowly fading away, has become merged and like more further entwined into the physical object, so that they become inseparable. Objects with this altered aura, you imagine if you were to dispel them, you would physically destroy them, because they are so well entwined. That's what you're seeing here. And the divination version you've only ever really heard of happening, but now you are looking at it yourself, and you know it for a fact as the strange altered aura you've heard about. What is this thing I've made this long preamble about? You know it when you see it, because it sees you back. The aura appears to be thousands, hundreds, millions maybe of tiny, little scintillating, blinking eyes.
Ooh, okay.
Which tells you that this is... Because the aura itself is not so overwhelming, just tells you that this is a well-saturated piece of divination. And someone recently told you about the wearers, and how the wearers of divination call the wearers of eyes.
Right, yeah.
Link! So, you know... So yeah, you get that. That comes together, and it makes a little bit more sense of this, like, oh, it's kind of scanning this information, but, like, what's it gonna do with it? Spellcraft, please.
Okay, coming right up.
It's 20.
Yeah.
Your spellcraft. Okay, so just the way that this is acting, you feel like it's meant to. Well, some of these are meant to store information, and that would kind of make sense with what Lumol was saying. Like, these can leave, like, psychic impressions, or, like, can retain magical effects and that kind of thing really well, or absorb them and hold them ambient. Like, that would make sense, but it doesn't like it's geared to store things. Like, just like that it stores a message, it seems like it's geared to transmit it, to, like, take it, and it's supposed to go elsewhere. This thing has, like, it's more of an amplifier or an outlet than it is a container. In fact, you can kind of see now, even underneath the eyes, the, like, little bits of this aura or whatever, maybe the data that it's pulling from Lamia. It does seem to be going to the object, joining its aura, but it kind of seems to be wisping out a bit. Like, maybe because it's broken, it can't quite get the amount it needs to send it where it's supposed to go. But it is pulling a lot. Like, a lot.
Okay.
It's definitely possible. Shit. You might want to intervene. You're starting to realize that the aura on Lamia's things is starting to shrink.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'll like smack the halberd away from it, like, quickly. Like, whoa, yeah.
Slaps it, it doesn't move at all.
Oh, no.
Starts
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you can push it out of length. She's, like, holding it at length,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you do that, you can see the aura, like, just... It's like if you, like, ripped cotton candy. It just kind of comes apart in little wisps. The part that's on her slowly starts to, like, kind of fade and slough off of her.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's one way to answer my question. Yes, you see anything strange? Just because that was 10 minutes ago or whatever.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, it's like absorbing the auras or doing something strange. I don't know. It's very powerful.
You saw the eyes?
The eyes.
Duralive, I'm so sorry.
The glow of Duralive is actually a little bit dimmer.
Yeah.
You see it, like, slowly kind of pulsing back to, like, full strength. But yeah, it is slightly dimmed.
I'm stepping back.
Are like is snake hair common? Like snakes for hairs? Like on the heads?
What?
Like,
You
imagine,
mean-
like, the head of a snake, and then, like, goes about halfway, and that's, like, the hair.
I mean, maybe a snake
No.
person might have it.
I mean, that would be like me having tiny meanies in my hair, right?
That might be a magical thing you can do. I don't know.
She has snake hair.
She has
He
snake
kinda looks
hair?
at it. Yeah, Lamal actually kind of kneels down, doesn't actually put his knee on the ground. That would be filthy. But he does kneel, and looks, he's, like, looking at the hair, and since Sam pointed out, says, he's right. Huh. What sort of creature is this depicting?
Why did you want us to show us this, Lamal?
Because it was interesting. I wasn't sure if you'd be able to pull more information than I could from it, with it being the Serpent Stone and all. And I know interpreting the esoteric is not my strong suit.
Hold on. So, okay, just real quick. I know some stuff about the wearers now, and I know we know it's Snake Stone, and we know it has Serpent. Would planes or religion be helpful here? Because those are the only knowledges I have besides Arcana, and like maybe figuring something out.
They could. I think I need a specific question.
Okay. So in answer to his, what kind of creature is this depicting? Would one of those be able to help me figure that out?
Yes, you can roll religion.
Okay.
Religion.
15? Keep it the 15?
Yeah, I'm keeping it because we'll get Rahala to ask questions later
Okay.
if I beef it.
So this one, you're not so sure, but it's the way this was like depicted. You don't look at this and see like, oh, this is like something people worshipped. Like this figure was meant to more be. You think that this is something people would invoke. Maybe it's meant to be like a guardian or something like that one might invoke or like beseech its power, but not in the way you would a deity, the way that like you would a what's the word? A powerful oh my god, like icon, a powerful icon of one's faith or something like that. Whether that icon be a symbol or an order of person, that kind of deal. And you believe that the symbol in this is likely that sword, or at least that the sword resembles a symbol, right? Like it's made to be in the same image as one. I think like a Templar sword being a cross kind of deal, right?
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Man. I don't know what else to do with that information, so I'm just gonna kind of say that out loud and be like, I'm not really sure what else to do with that. We could ask Rahala. She might know better than me.
I mean, the sword itself's kind of snake-like. You know, it's...
Yes, it is very wiggly.
Yes, wiggly. The Lumal stands.
Yeah.
It seems that's likely all we'll be able to glean from this today. It's good information. I think there's much to find inside. I'm starting to look forward to our expedition.
Yep. You know, it's getting here quick. I kind of go over and I put my hand on his shoulder very tentatively and be like, I'm really sorry to hear about Kaiden. And we'll do what we can to try and make this right.
I'd like to believe that. He seems to just leave it at that. And then he goes to kind of walk out of the room and walks past you, Lamia. Were you going to say something?
I was gonna ask if I could do a sense motive on that to see if I can get like basically back on the trail of if he may have had that manic grin kind of thing at that part.
Go ahead.
No. Okay.
He is a very pretty man. I don't know. I just thought that sounded funny to say as a result of the sense motive. Anyway, you don't see like a manic grin or anything.
Okay.
I thought it was okay. The reason I thought it was funny because the way I had it in my head was I was saying that while he has the most like sinister, evil, monstrous grin on his face. but anyway, So yeah, you don't really get anything from it. It just seems, I mean, as far as you can tell, maybe sincere. He would like to believe that, but it is
Yeah.
neutral enough. Like, one of those statements you can kind of say, and you don't kind of go one way or the other. Not being friendly, you're not being unfriendly. That, like, it's hard to tell. And then he'll go and kind of walk past you to get out of the building. And Lamia,
Yes.
we'll end on this. He
Okay.
walks past you. Part of you, maybe your whole you, maybe you flinch away or something. You kind of feel like a moment of sort of disgust for a second. Not at him, really. More at yourself. It's like deep pit in your stomach all of a sudden. Because you remember seeing him recently. Before this. It was just last night, in fact. But, of course, you first saw Caden. And you remember you had your hands on Caden, like you'd reached out to grab his shoulders. Just because, like, in the moment, you just kind of needed to feel real for a second. Nothing weird, just like you wanted to hold on to someone, like, warm. Just be like, okay, that person's there. We're talking. We're, like, having a moment. And it all just went wrong. Like, your hands went, like, through him. And you hate to admit it, you knew they would. You knew they would. Like, you didn't want them to. I mean, you wanted them to, but you didn't want them to, but they did. God, the look on his face. That look of, like, shock and, like, betrayal. He had just been trying to talk to you a second ago about, well, he was asking things. And what happened, how'd you get, like, you know, things that it makes sense for him to ask. And you talked to him, you answered. He seemed receptive, a little skittish. Kept thinking he was going to scream for help or something, but he didn't. And that moment really sucked. To see all of that trust, or whatever there was for that moment, kind of destroyed. And you knew right away it was never ever coming back. And in its place was this, like, warm, this, like, not even fullness necessarily, just a lack of emptiness. That, like, horror and sadness and loneliness. It's like it just goes away. Something you took from him, that fullness came from him and it went to you. And all the, like, memories and things that started to fray at the edges and, you know, get grainy and start to tear and burn, and spots start to become clear again. And you know that it means you might take so much from him that he won't be the same anymore. That he won't ever be the same anymore. But he has so much. He has so much. Like, he can spare a little. Okay, he can spare just a little. And then the door explodes open, and you realize that he's screaming just like you thought he might, but it's getting weak, and you see that his skin has lost its color, that his eyes are dull, that he's dying. And you did that. You know you did that. And you pull your hands away, and it's hard. It is as many difficult things as you've done in your... Well, okay, maybe you didn't really do all the difficult things, but you feel like you did. All the difficult things you remember doing, like, that might be the hardest. But you pull your hands away. You spare him. And I mean, you hurt him, but, like, you don't kill him. That's gotta be worth something. and you whirl around to face whoever just exploded through this door, and that's when you saw him. That's when you saw Lumal erupting into this room and then looking at you in horror and looking at poor Caden. Looking at poor Caden also in horror, and you try to apologize. Because you didn't take so much he won't be the same, right? You know, or you hope eventually he'll recover. Like, it'll take time. But there's a lot left in there. You won't have time to explain this. You know you won't, because Lumal is already losing his fucking mind. Like, he's already weaving a spell or something, and you could take from him too. Just enough to protect yourself, though. Just enough to protect yourself. It doesn't have to be everything. It doesn't have to be death. You don't have to turn him into what you are. You can just take enough, and you've proven you can stop. And so you go for him. But something stops you. Something you've never seen before appears in front of him. Like this vanguard called out of a storybook. This towering being. This red-skinned, horned woman with these tangles of black hair and these like bright, burning suns for eyes, covered in gnarled armor and a tattered cape, wielding this axe that just explodes in flames as it appears in her hands, is suddenly between you and, well, let's face it, a much easier target. You could take from her, but you feel like she could take a lot more from you. And you're in your element. It's dark. There's light coming in from the outside. Everything is shadowy. It doesn't look like you can escape her eyes, but you don't have to. You sink through the floor, and you're gone. In a moment, in an instant. You can hear all the noise and the sound and the sorrow. Thankfully, locked away, stuck in that room, and you can hate yourself about it later. Right now, you just need to get away from everyone. And you do. And Lumal steps outside, away from you. And that's where we'll end our session, everybody. Honestly, literally waiting for you to just be close to... It's like,
Oh my god.
seriously? She's on the other fucking side of the statue? Yeah. Sorry that happened at the very end there. It was like...
Man.
Anyway. Thanks, everybody!
She's hot though, right? She's
I mean,
she's
in
on
this
fire,
one, of course.
Yeah.
Wait, she's she's a she, right? Was I dumb? Was this a he? Was this a very...
At this point, it doesn't matter.
Devilish he?
Oh my gosh.
This is a she. Okay.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
thank you for joining us, everybody.
They had like ash white skin, not red,
Oh, okay.
and they have black.
Never
wings.
mind.
Okay,
I don't care anymore.
they do, and they have black wings and white hair, not black hair. I got that mixed up.
Okay. All right.
Otherwise, the rest of that was what it was. Exit screen.
Yeah, no, great. Thanks.
Exit
thanks
screen.
Thanks for coming out, folks, and joining us on this fine Tuesday.
What kind of black
evening.
wings?
Are we talking bat, dragon,
Bird.
bird?
Bird.
Bird? Okay.
Yeah,
Bird.
feathered wings. Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was a different creature, and now I'm more confused. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Same.
Go on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dave.
Thanks, folks, for being here. We appreciate you all. Yeah. I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, so thank you all for
Plugs.
being here, and we appreciate you coming out on this fine Tuesday evening. If you would like to get more of us, we have a YouTube where you can go and see all the things that we do. Um, and it is doing replays of our streams every Monday. Sorry. And it has our entire back catalog, including our one shot and several other things that are pretty cool. Uh, it's a lot of fun. Um, if you like, gosh, I can't think. If you like this stuff, we have a Patreon, and I'm telling you, and the Patreon is how we kind of keep all the lights on and do all the stuff. So you should definitely, you know, say hi to that. Yeah, it's pretty great. You know, the other thing is that we've got just the best Twitch stream. If you're on YouTube watching this, you should definitely come to that. It's Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on twitch.tv/unnatural_1s. Everything is unnatural_1s, just so you know. Like, that's where all the stuff is at. Do all the stuff you're supposed to do. Say hi on all the medias of social and all that good stuff. It's pretty great. You should say hi to it. I don't know. All our stuff is fun. I like it. I don't know what else to tell you about that, guys. That's just how it is.
Woo! Well, thank you very much, Dave. Yeah, you can catch me over tomorrow starting at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern on twitch.tv/Lost Initiative, where I'll be playing Mikhail, who's a bard in Scott's World, where he'll make it where I can't cast a spell that I've had since forever. Again.
The only way to play D&D, make sure your players can't really play it.
Yeah. What a jerk. So yeah, come over here if you want to talk some shit to Scott or give us luck and help us out and call us awesome and nice like we are. By us, I mean myself and the other players over there. But you can do that here too. Just you have to wait till Tuesday, whereas the Lost Initiative thing is tomorrow. So yeah, do that. And then I believe next week, since it's bordering on the holiday, I think Panda's got something going on that day, so we will likely be playing some games, and we will come back to this next fucking year, y'all.
Yeah.
This was the last Into the Storm for the year.
Oh,
what? That's crazy.
No, it doesn't. Wait, nope. There's the 30th is a Tuesday.
Oh, we have one more. Okay,
we got one more this year.
One more, guys.
We got one more.
You think we can wrap it up? We
might be able to.
Good God.
I'll just tell you guys to like go do something real quick. It'll be quick. It'll be nice and quick.
Oh my gosh, don't do that.
3 hour adventure.
I know I gave Patreon plugs earlier. I'm still I'm enjoying the crap out of the DLC for ZA, but when I'm done with that, then I'll post my review that I said I was gonna do, and then maybe I'll have time to do some other stuff too on top of that, which will be fun.
Wait.
Yeah.
Somebody playing a Halo tabletop RPG?
What?
Ain't no way they could use that fucking soundtrack.
Well, I found out something interesting is because I've been listening to Star Wars podcasts, is they use the planets, which is like a orchestral like theme where they have like Venus, something, and like each planet has its own orchestral music.
That's cool.
It sounds very Star Wars like. And I'm like,
Right.
that's where they got it.
Do raid, be nice, do good thing, give money, have a nice time, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.